Yeah, that's what I use.
Okay, yeah. So different, strokes for different folks. I was gonna delete everything that I didn't like, but after talking to Dom, I decided that I would leave all the options there, and then people could kind of pick and choose what they wanted. So that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I think since the great mod paring down of 2020 or whenever the fuck we did that,
Yeah.
I think we have a few enough to where that's fine. Like
Okay.
if it ever gets to the point where it's impacting performance, then yeah, just delete whatever you don't like because it's your fucking game. But
Well, we're figuring out that the biggest drain is how many modules and tables we are using. So it's very important to minimize the amount of things that we're using in that way. But other than that, it should be okay. So, all right, cool. So general bookkeeping is done. It probably asked you what about the status of your potato when you first started playing today. I apologize if that was too intrusive of a question.
No,
Basically,
it made me feel like I was back in Russia when
yeah,
everything is in fact potato.
if you have a pretty low-end computer and you choose I have a shitty potato from that pop-up, it will actually run the game very smoothly after that because it will automatically adjust your settings to be like the lowest settings on Foundry that still like runs well, and it just automatically does that for you. It doesn't show up every time you log in, so if you do want to see it again, you have to go to your settings and look for potato module, and you can ask it to ask you again in case you change computers or something like that. But I was highly recommended as far as there's like a lot of complaints where people are like I don't want to use Foundry because a lot of my players have shitty computers. Apparently, it's been tested on some real shitty computers, and it does allow you to play Foundry without too many issues. So, all right. I think everything else, as it comes up and surprises us, we will deal with it. But I don't think any of the changes to mods will horribly impact our play tonight. All right.
New
mods for death saves.
Oh wait, yeah, things will horribly impact you guys.
Yes,
Thank you, Dom.
yes.
Yeah, so we're using the version 5 succeeded at cost. Just in time for you guys to, really need to succeed at cost. So the version 5 is real rowdy. It's real rough. You will notice that you now have a folder in the journals tab called player resources. It doesn't have that much stuff in it because I'm a bad dungeon master, but in there you should be able to find, and I'll make you guys the owner of it, a Crashgem tabletop information file. If you click on that, it provides some links to the documents that we use in our games. So, Julian, you have actually, this entire time, been the founder and playtester of the Scholastic Crafting and Learning System. So you just keep doing what you're doing, I guess. But everybody else, if you would like to start crafting and learning, we are now using the Scholastic Crafting and Learning documents. So, assuming you live through tonight's session, you might, or your new character might be interested in crafting and learning. So that's something that we could do. It also links to our our group's shared group copy, because that's what people do when they have a D&D group. They share one copy of the book for the whole group. Anyways, Vault of Spire Secrets, the latest version, in case you're using stuff from that and you want to get to that quickly. The World Patch document, which has a bunch of updates that I didn't mark which ones were new, and I have gotten some angry comments about that. So I'm going to make a video later this week that explains what the new changes are. But basically, if you are a pure martial class, if you are a fighter, a rogue, a monk, a barbarian, or a pugilist, your life has gotten much better. There really wasn't weren't any changes made to anybody else class-wise that's worth mentioning. Race-wise, we are now using Monsters of the Multiverse. So let's all congratulate Sibo on his 30-foot movement speed. It's been a long time coming.
Titans get re-released with
Finally,
that?
fucking tied
They've
his
already been
shoes.
re-released once, so probably not, right?
I think it's the Theros version of them is in that book. But if you want to check and see if you got even more cool shit, I know Goliath got a hell of a buff in that book.
All the
I hadn't even thought about it until just right now.
Yeah, all the Genasi got buffed finally. Yeah. They were absolute garbo.
All the monstrous races too, very, very nice buffs. Like the orc is actually like very quality now. Yeah, they made it.
Yeah, that's exciting because orcs are fun.
Yeah.
So
and orc ladies are fucking sexy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So kobolds are now basically just small dragonborn. They don't have pack tactics anymore. They don't have sunlight sensitivity. They don't get to go around wearing sunglasses and fucking shanking everybody with advantage all the time. They're just mini dragonborns. I know that breaks a lot of hearts, but it is what it is. We're gonna use the new kobolds. It doesn't affect anybody in any of my current games, but I know there's a lot of diehard kobold fans out there. If you really like kobolds, they are absolutely insane in Pathfinder 2. So if you haven't tried Pathfinder 2 and you love kobolds, they are a very awesome. You can be a tiefling kobold in Pathfinder 2. So just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else? I don't think anything else from the world patch document is too important. The new sack tables are rough. They're rough. I got rid of all the sort of ambiguous ones where it's like, I don't know, is it bad? Is it good? Could be. I tried to really clarify the language on there. I had some people look it over. Nathan, thank you for all of the edits and corrections. Always appreciated. And then there was the succeeded to cost out of combat are brutal now. They were just 10. Yeah, they were honestly so easy to deal with that everybody
It's
just
like you
succeeded
fall
at
over.
yeah, like I fall prone. Oh no, I'm not in combat. I'll stand up and keep
Yeah.
going. Yeah, they're all really bad now. It was to the point that Red Hand of Doom on Saturday, after maybe 4 or 5 of them, they were like, I don't know if I want to succeed at a cost anymore. Like there was like trepidation in their voices. And these are people that could just go anywhere to take a long rest. They don't even need fucking sanctuaries to do it. They could just go anywhere at long rest.
Privilege.
There was a change made. You only get, I think we've already been using this, but you only get the max HP buff and the hit die buff if you use a whole week of downtime and then rest in that quality lifestyle. So it's no longer just a long rest to get. You have to do a whole week of downtime. I think we already changed to that, but just going to keep that in mind.
Yeah, we have been doing that, but like we've been on the ship for so long, it's like that. Yeah, we don't get that
Yeah.
anymore.
You guys still have, as far as I'm concerned, you still have access to camping. So if you are on an island long enough that you need to do camping, that is something that you'll be able to do. So that's still an available thing, which is a very good way to get back inspiration points and whatnot, and also a good way to continue your crafting and learning through the new Scholastic crafting and learning system.
Woohoo!
All right. God, I hope that's everything. There might be more stuff, but I think that's enough for us to get started. I might make a tutorial video on how to pimp your sheet. But it'll probably be around the time that I become a player again and I want to pimp my sheet. And then I'll just make a video of me pimping my sheet. But basically, all the cool shit that you see Dom do, I'll try to make a video that shows how Dom and Red do that shit so that if anybody actually has the spare time and they want to go in and set themselves up like that, they can. As it is, if you want cool stuff to happen, always target whatever you're interacting with, and there's a good chance that something cool might happen anyways, as long as you haven't changed the name of the weapon or the attack to something fancy or special. If the name of an item is not basic bitch, then it won't trigger an animation automatically. You do have to go in and set it up manually. It's not too complicated, but you might want to like a little tutorial video to show you how to do it. But yeah, it'll allow you to kind of add a bit of flavor. Again, if you're into that stuff.
So I 100% am interested in that. I would probably not do it to Andronicus just because there's so much shit on his sheet already. But like in the TOA game that I'm going to be in, like I would be 1,000%.
Oh, start from the beginning. Yeah, start from the beginning and kind of keep track.
If you want to set it up for your smites, I can get that. I can set it up for you.
So, for example, if
smites are more or less set up at this point.
If I cared enough,
magic effects when you do it.
Yeah, it's really not too complicated. If there's something you use all the time,
like the lightsaber shit that happened in the
yeah, exactly. Okay. But you also saw that as a player, I had this really, I had Diodario, and he had this cool skull head, and there was all these cool things I could have done thematically, but then I was like, okay, I'm going to Misty Step, and then I just moved my miniature 30 feet, and then marked off a spell slot manually. That's how I like to play. I don't do all this fancy fucking bells and whistles shit. But if you like doing that, I love seeing it. and it's totally okay. And I'll make some little tutorials so that you guys can kind of set it up however you want. All right. With all that out of the way, we need to do our Faxpiration question, which there's now a status effect for. And then we need to do what else we gotta do? Oh, the recap, and then we gotta jump back in here and make some pots and bake some pies, have a good time. All right. So let's
Who's
see.
the casket maker on the island?
The casket maker on the island? I think that they just burn their dead.
Fair enough.
Yeah, at least they don't eat it, right?
Sorry, Sibo.
Let's see. Generally, the people of Thylea do, in fact, bury their dead with the coins over the eyes. But some cultures within ancient Greece got really into cremation and fancy urns. I'm going to say that here on the island, to avoid the temptation of grave robbing and worse, they all burn their dead. Seems like probably
Plus,
the best.
it's just more sanitary.
Yeah, it's a small island. It just seems like probably the best way for them to handle it. So,
Seems like all their dead were getting eaten by this thing.
well, I mean, they weren't dead when they were eating them, if you know what I'm saying. So, anyways, let's see. Why is your character's lowest stat the lowest? The in-character reason, not the because not the metagame reason.
I'm a motherfucking barbarian. Fuck charisma.
All right, so let's see. Oh, also we all have lovely colored chat thingies now. Isn't that adorable?
Really cool.
If pink is hard to read, let me know and I will change the color.
That's alright.
All right. If anybody has any accessibility issues, please let me know and I will try to adapt for them. Okay, so think about that question. Give me a recap. Who wants to recap what happened last week? Oh, and you guys got a fanspiration from Anastasia.
So we have 9 then.
Yeah.
If nobody else wants to do the recap, I've got it written up.
You've got it, Francis.
Oh,
All right.
Am I doing this as Francis now?
Francis Julian, take it away. Oh, maybe Francis and Julian are doing it, and they keep correcting each other. Oh, that'd be adorable.
Oh, okay. So this is what I'm told happened. So, like, all these new guys, they're leaving the king's house, and they think they're hot shit and all that. No, we definitely are hot shit. It's just last night was an off night. No. I saw what happened. You screwed everything up. All you bitching about natural ones and all this shit. I saw that. I saw what happened. Anyway, you tried to be sneaky and clever, and you failed. You failed like a bunch of malakas. Yes, we failed our skill checks. So we had a bit of a rough go getting to the part of town that we need to, following the trail of ichor that was left behind when I wounded the mask. Yes, I saw that. That was I don't know, clever something. Thank you. Anyway, we had a couple of unconscious children with us, as well as King Stavros, and Sibo decided to utilize his mechanical owlbear as a mount. I used mech owl to carry the children, and Orn was using Mechanicus to track the blood to the abandoned temple, I think that was. Whatever it was, a big abandoned building. Yes, thank you. However, our way was blocked by commoners and thugs, with a mob hot on our trail because of the aforementioned fuck-ups. As we were going through the fight, Sibo's fear gets the better of him. As some of us may recall, he is deathly afraid of zombies. I played a prank on him along those lines. Don't ever do that. I spent so much money on cheese that week. And he casts a wall of fire, much to my chagrin and Oren's horror. Oren tried to stop the spell by physical means, and I tried to counter spell. Well, I already used my reaction. But that went up. I did manage to, between using heat metal and talking to Sibo, got them to calm down and, reason what they've been told. This is the sort of shit that Esther would pull. We're different from him. Let's not do that. I don't know. That was pretty funny. Shut up. We got Siva to drop the wall of fire. Andronicus threw up his wall of water. We were able to freeze a couple of patches, but not really enough to do more than just slow down the advancing hordes. We got to our intended building, but where we were tracking where the mask went, it was there was a door, cellar door, bunch of stuff on top. I had to clear it off. I was not particularly in a good position to do anything about that. Not particularly strong. Siva was trying. Maya, who had been in the form of a peahen, charges into battle, switches over her wild shape form into an elk, and turns the tide in our favor to give us time. She manages to block the entrance way with the table to clear away the obstruction and get down to the subterranean levels below. We all jump down. Orm is last man down, and using his trident, he seals the path behind us. And we aren't sure if we're trapped down here with whatever we're hunting. You guys are so fucked. Shut up. We move forward until we find a mask, which is at the bottom of a 30-foot deep mud clay pit thing. We all feel the intense pressure in our minds as we look upon the mask and must resist having our minds subsumed again. Oren does scale down to get a closer look at things using some rope, only for a Hydra made of bones and carnage to rise up to greet us. We're bloodied, bruised, and cut off from most of our magical resources. That's where we pick things up.
Ooh, all right. Go ahead and take your point of deep inspiration. All right. And then does anybody want to answer this factspiration question? Why is your character's lowest stats their lowest in character reason, not meta reason?
I can answer it, I guess.
You go for it.
Okay.
All right. So I have two that are tied, which is strength and charisma. So I guess I'll go with charisma.
Okay.
Talk about charisma. So the reason why Maya's charisma is so low or average is because since she grew up not around a lot of society, like politics and stuff like that, or talking and tact, and also because she's constantly hiding her face growing up and her hair and everything, so she never got a lot of chances to speak with people or show her personality or anything like that. And then also because she's such a devout follower of Thylea that teaches about like patience and stuff like that, so a lot of times she'll just stay quiet and wait for people to speak, and let other people speak instead of her.
Nice, good answer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now we have a status effect. You have to go through. Let me turn off sepia tone flashback color. You go to magic hand, and then there should be a factspiration status. So just select you, hit that. I think players should be able to access this. I opened up full permissions.
I was able to go through it.
It's under custom.
Yeah, I applied it to you.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Sweet.
F for factspiration.
So it's
Is there
super,
really an F?
it's super easy. It's super easy to add new status effects. So if you guys if you're like, hey, can we add this, and it's not already there, it'll be super easy for us to just add it in. And we might not be able in that session to set up the mechanics for it, but we could at least set up a symbol for it. I'm gonna try to keep and maybe even migrate over the less used versions of the right click on your miniature ones. Maybe just kind of keep the stuff over here that we use all the time or that we need to be able to stack, and then the rare stuff like a broken bone, broken armor, things like that, we'll probably move that over to the conditional area. So
I don't know how I feel about factspiration being press F.
What? No,
That's
that's just the letter F, like from Sesame Street. What are you talking? Yeah.
It's a little ominous. Oh no.
Listen, everything's fine. All right, let me see. Where's the music at?
You say so.
Let's see.
That's kind of like a flag there.
It's fine. Let's see. Mm-mm-mm.
And we're playing till 11:30, right?
That doesn't start until next weekend.
Okay.
So we're playing till midnight tonight.
Okay.
All right.
Well, it's a good thing I don't have to go into work first thing.
Cool. I kind of thought some people might secretly be like, "Oh, thank God," because I've only been staying up late because peer pressure. But yeah, like it's fine. All right, let's put this music on. Okay.
That's nice music.
Oh, whoops. Where's the actual music? Hold on.
Nightmares. Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Let me trip. It's a stub their toe.
Yeah. Let's see. Where did I put the music from last week? I thought I sent it all over to. Oh! I put it in our bot channel. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Though I guess we're in the middle of a fight, so we really need fight music.
Well, I mean, we had just it just reared up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were about to roll initiative. That's what.
I thought we were gonna talk it out.
Pull the other one.
You
start
can.
talking. You start talking, and it mind controls us.
Nah, yeah, I was gonna, probably gonna stab it.
Okay, trying to find the thing I'm looking for here. Ah, it's in my notes. Hold on. All right, cool. All right, bring you over to the map. All these delays. My bad. Boop. All right, Mythic Exiles. There we go. All right. Okay. So
Gotta get that
you're down
move
here.
done.
The heads bursted out of the grounds, attached to long, sinuous bits of flesh and bone, with tiny teeth-like legs and mandibles, skull-like heads upon their tops. The creature is a horror to behold, a hideous combination of flesh and bone, limbs and organs, all sort of in their own strange sort of combination that forms a sort of spider-like body, but bursting from along the creature's spinal column are these extra heads. So in that illustration, you see one, but there are 4 additional heads that are kind of floating about. All right. I'll go ahead and put on some music. I hope it doesn't come in too loud. Hold on. All right. Nice. All right, I'll add this to the initiative. I'll add Orin to the initiative. And then I'll add who we got here. Andrew, Maya, Stavos is not on the B team. Boy, he wishes he was though. Julian, and then I believe Will, you sent me art for your sweet boy. Where is he?
Backup character.
Right there.
Got it. Okay. Here we go.
I don't know why he's got the bloody. It's only got 5 health. There we go.
Who your
Yeah.
hyena?
I think when I adjusted him down, because he had a whopping 12 as Edicus.
There we
Yeah,
go.
Beautiful.
All right, sweet. I'll clear combat for those purposes. Everybody roll some initiative for me.
Can we get Stavros on here as well?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Oh.
Stavros got
good job.
nat 20. I think we're
job.
still. Are we
Yeah,
doing boons on
boy.
initiative? Did I
Yeah,
change that? Or...
would it be a
Yeah.
disadvantage because he's hurting?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Everybody,
But he's
yeah,
got
I need to roll- I
the
need- I need to
he's
roll
got
again.
he's got that supporter thing, right? That anybody in his aura has a advantage. So would he cancel out for himself or just for Sibo, I guess?
Let's see. Supporter guidance. It says allies.
Okay.
Allies kind of implies other creatures, I think.
Did he use an inspiration on that?
You
Did
can
he
be an
use the
ally to
inspiration?
yourself. You can be an enemy to yourself. You can be an ally. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say no on this one, but it would give Sibo normal initiative. Everybody else will be rolling at disadvantage then.
I need to roll again.
I mean, I rolled a 2. I guess I'll roll again.
Okay.
It goes lower, so I got a 4.
Yeah, I had a 14 was my lower one.
All
Yeah,
right.
my 2 was my lower one.
All right.
Yeah,
My bad.
I'm stuck with my 2.
Stavros did not get a 21. Stavros actually got. I thought I had double click initiative, but I guess it doesn't affect this one. All right. So he actually got a 2.12 initiative. That ain't great. All right. Sibo though, you won initiative. That's good.
Well, so
Did the creature roll?
technically,
Yeah, I don't see the creature.
I
Hey, we
think
don't-
I think I have settings now. You don't see their initiative until after I hit the start button.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
so technically, I roll for initiative with advantage because of the shield. So I don't know what.
It'd just be a
what-
raw.
Yeah, any amount of initiative cancels out any amount of disadvantage.
Correct. So, but I don't know.
advantage. Yeah.
I don't know if the 15 was the advantage or the original.
Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Yep.
Do I have any
Alright.
of my gang with me?
Your gang?
Yeah, my
Here, Pokemon.
500 NPC followers.
I mean, they weren't in the well with you. Did you think to summon them back out, or wouldn't you need a connection to your divine power source to do that?
I mean, okay, so Nicephorus and Elpis are summoned. I don't know what Callius would. Like, I don't know where Callius would be. That's up to you.
Do you want Callius in here?
I'm not saying I do, but I am saying that she is pretty much always with me.
Oh,
and so it depends
yeah.
Damn.
Well, I think she would have, decided that
So
Crusher was a better part of Valor and
full
like float
disclosure.
away.
Yeah, full disclosure. She has probably gone looking for help for you, and then if she didn't find help, she may have seen the ship and just flown back out to the ship. Why the ship hasn't come in to help you guys yet, unknown.
That's fine with me.
Yeah.
I
I
just
can
wanna
tell you
know-
full disclosure. She's not in danger. She's not in danger.
I just want to know why you didn't ask these questions last weekend, John.
Yeah, what
Look,
the
keeping track of all those Pokemon is hard work. Okay.
It's
Anyway.
true, goddammit.
Yeah. All right. Sounds like we're all ready for action. I'm gonna hit the start button. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Sibo Shepin, you're up first.
See, bro, I summon thee.
Oh, like literally, you're summoning Sibo
That's
from the
it.
sword. Okay.
Yeah,
The verbal commander.
All right. All right. Where are you summoning him?
Scrumtralescence.
What?
Here. Oh, here. I'll add it. Oh, you can add it to your character sheet now as a controllable. Do you know how to do that?
I do not.
Okay, so double click on your thing to bring up your character sheet. Click on
Okay.
companions. And now you could drag onto companions all your summonable shit. And now whenever you need them, you just click on the companions tab and you can drag, you can select them and then summon them onto the field. So I will give you access to Seabro. Hold on. So Seabo is now the owner of Seabro. And Seabro is down in the Indigo Islands folder, so you may have to like search for him. If players have searching, right? That's the thing.
Yeah, we
Okay.
do.
All right. I can't add it to your companion, I don't think. Maybe I could try.
No,
Hold on.
I just did it, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I should be able to. Boop, and then. So I don't know what Seabro can do yet, so I'm gonna pop him back here.
Okay.
This area. Let me do it again. Did it work? Didn't work. It's not letting me pop him out.
Oh, all right.
Wait.
So the way it works.
There he
I
is.
did,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh my fuck.
All right, so he appears and he looks over at you, and there's nothing but love and admiration on his face, for you are his father, and you gave him life and birthed him into this world. He is some kind of turtle creature with a hollow bowl on his head full of water, surrounded by adorable leaves. He looks at you and he says, "See, bro."
I'm just gonna hug him for 10 rounds. I think
Yeah,
that's what
you
we're
can
gonna
tell
do.
that this
God.
creature is about love and kindness, and definitely doesn't want to get mixed up in any shenanigans.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say, hey little guy, you see that guy down there, Oren? You gotta help him out, buddy.
bro.
Gotta go help him out.
See, bro.
And he's gonna take off down there.
Okay.
Uh, 30 feet. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I need
yeah.
an acrobatics check as you try to make your way down.
Okay,
Unless he's
okay.
using the rope that was there.
There's a +2 rope.
Otherwise, he might make a tumble, end up on his back, and that would pretty much be the end of him being a turtle and all.
Okay, that's what did you
Turtles
said,
can rock back
you
and
said
forth
ath-
to get
you said
themselves
athletics,
unstuck.
right? I heard you say athletics, right?
It would be acrobatics or I guess athletics. Sure, I'll take
Okay.
athletics.
All right,
Okay.
all right. That +2.
Oh,
All right, yeah,
shit.
yeah. He shimmies down this the thing with the trained skill of a martial artist.
So good, so good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
maybe
let's
it's-
see here.
Maybe it won't be
Alright.
like Persona Mario.
This thing is more than 2 sizes larger than him. I would take it.
Did I hear
Correct.
in the recap that I used my wall of water already?
Yes.
Yes.
To try and put out citizens who had been set on fire by one of your teammates.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it Julie?
All right.
Sources defer.
Actually,
time
it wasn't.
This time it was not Julian.
Okay, I'm gonna get him. He's gonna try to grapple one of the heads if he can reach it.
Sure. Yeah. You kind of have to time it a little bit, and then
Yeah.
as it's kind of going by, you kind of grab the neck. Remember, creatures that are 2 or more sizes larger than you, you can climb them.
That's true.
So,
okay, I remember.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I want him to try to grab a head. If he needs to climb first and then grab the head, we can do that too.
Sure. And it's just illustration of what you're trying to do. Okay, so you're trying to grab the head, and then go ahead and give me an athletics check. Keeping in mind, oh yeah, that's really good. Okay. Let's see. This creature never hits the gym, so it's gonna have to just make a straight strength check. There we go. It comes in with a 17. Now, there's a change to succeeded cost. You can have summoned creatures, pets, and lingering spell-like effects that roll attack rolls and such. You can have them succeed at cost, but you always pay the cost.
Yeah, and I'm not. I'm good. I'm not ready. To
Okay. I just let you know that that's a thing you could do.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so that's for Bro. I would like to ask the question: can Sibo, now sensing the pulsing, can he time it? Allow everyone to stop hurting themselves, and then remind them before the pulse hits via keen mind to hurt themselves before that, in order to try to offset the disadvantage.
You want to tell people to remember to hurt themselves?
So if it's coming in waves.
Yeah. So the
Yeah.
coming in waves was when the creature was asleep.
Oh, now it's okay. All right.
Yeah, it's going to
So
be
we're
using
doing
its
that
action
one.
economy to definitely try and dominate your minds and have you kill each other for sure.
Okay. All right. Then Sibo will dodge.
Okay.
Um,
All right. It was not damaged, so you still control the initiative. Who would you like to pass
Yeah.
to?
I will ask who wants this with our plan.
Plan? Question mark.
Yes.
So, if the idea
We
is for
have
Andronicus
12% of a plan.
if the idea
That
is
much,
to
damn.
try and hurt this thing with the dagger, it's either Julian or Andronicus, I guess.
Julian to provide the item, and then so I'll pass to Julian to take the next step.
Do I still have access to my background path ability, the Cloak of Stars?
Yeah, because that's an innate part of your being.
Okay.
Oh, also, I apologize before we go. It doesn't say if
Oh,
summoning
also,
a-
Sibo, I needed you to make my bad. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
That I will succeed at a cost for if it's within range.
Okay. Let's see. Oh no. Okay. All right. Here's the thing. I need you to come to secret chat.
Okay, all right.
Oh fuck!
Here's the thing. Sibo's dead.
No. Here's the thing. Sibo walks up behind me, takes the Nick shard out of my side, and shoves it into the small of my spine, paralyzing me from the waist down.
He'll probably it might be
It was
It
one
might
of
be,
those hidden boon ones then.
it might be go get the children or something like that.
Yeah, good luck. You have to dig his way out of here.
Yeah,
That's
that's
one
not
of the-
going to happen.
One of the reasons I sealed us down here.
Between the closed off shaft and Sibo's negative strength score, that's not happening.
It'll probably be like go harass Stavros or something.
Or remove the
Oh
paint
fuck!
people.
Just push Stavros off the bridge. Because he's on top of a 30-foot. He's on top of a 30-foot fall. He gets shoved.
He's got like 5 health.
Yeah, something.
Yeah. Make sure you guys stay within the aura as long as we have Stavros, though. Get that, cancel out your disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get him off the bridge.
All right, cool. So,
Everything is fine.
Sibo, who do you pass to? You're down in this cave. You're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in this town.
Yeah, and then I'll pass to Julian.
Okay.
I stopped dodging for everyone because summoning Seabro is an action. So just FYI. That's why I stopped touching. Okay, Julian.
All right.
So Sibo's gone, and now it's Julian.
So removing the Nick shard from my side.
Oh,
Would
Julian,
that be
can you
an
give me a wisdom saving throw?
All right. Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Julian, can you come to secret chat?
Fuck. Can I succeed at the cost?
He already left.
Probably not too late.
You ask him.
Oh boy, what is going on?
It's gonna be me and Seabro against the world.
Yeah, he's got an 18th strength, guys. He's a big boy.
Yeah, I see he's got a +6 to athletics. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Who's this? Stavros?
Turns out
It's the Seabro.
turns out he's the
Hi,
opposite.
Damn!
He's
Yeah,
the opposite of Sibo.
of Sibo, yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey,
All your-
guys.
He's from a world of happy and goodness.
And you brought him here. The first time you've summoned this creature against this fucking thing.
He's got a whole, like, his biography backstory.
It should have one less hit. Oh no, I guess
Lurking in the water is a strange child-sized humanoid that resembles a bizarre cross between turtle, lizard, and monkey.
He's a Kappa.
He's a kappa, yeah. Tricksters and troublemakers. Yep. So fucking cute.
Keep in mind that if you do climb on stuff, you do have advantage when you're attacking stuff as you're climbing on it.
Yep. Yeah, advantage on ability checks and saving throws to escape or back.
All right. Julian is going to remove the Nick shard from his side because it's causing him tremendous pain.
Sure.
Is that an action or is that an item interaction?
I would say if you don't mind taking some damage, it could just be an item interaction. If you're trying to remove it carefully, probably need to be like a medicine check or something.
Sure. Let's just go ahead and do that.
You gonna do a medicine check, or you gonna just pull it out?
Medicine check.
Okay. Give me a medicine
I'm gonna
check.
try and remove it carefully.
Okay. I mean, it's just a piece of magical space. A 10. Yeah, I mean, you're not in any danger, and you're not really in that much of a hurry. So, even though you're in combat for some reason, you take your time and you just kind of slide it out. It's painful. You know that if you had pulled it, it would have stabbed you like a dagger for a D4. So
Okay.
now you have it in your hand. This glimmering splinter of the Nyx.
Well, let's see. Andronikos is of the Knicks, so I'm going to go up to him and say, I feel like this is somehow related to you. Can you tell me what the hell this is? I mean, it's causing me tremendous pain.
Wait,
Oh,
does he
no.
not remember why he has it?
I don't know. Give me an insight check real quick.
Yeah,
I guess-
Can I?
How much would he have related how he got that to us?
Yeah, he told us how he got it, like how
Okay.
he got it, and
I couldn't remember if he told us how he got it or if he just said that
Yeah,
he did have it.
he told us
And
that he
what
got
it
it
was
from the
for.
Lotus Switch, and that's
yeah,
how we
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
figured out that we have to
Yeah.
be in pain to not get micro.
All right, Andronikos, you are so off put by whatever is happening here with Julian that it causes a complication.
God damn it.
You and a random creature within 20 feet swap places. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kappa's too far away. Sorry, C, bro. Here we go. 6. So you and Stavros switch places. So I guess Stavros is going to rush up to you and try to like push you away from Julian, and he's going to be like, "Something's wrong with him. It's gotten into his head. Careful." And he kind of tries to interpose himself so that, you know, if Julian stabs you, he stabs King Stavros instead. He's ready to
Damn.
die for you.
What a fucking boss.
Yeah.
Duke Salmon
so
sleeve.
is this
Julian
Also,
has
I
yeah,
have disadvantage too, so
yeah, you still rolled. You have a plus 10. You understand that Julian has absolutely no idea why you guys are down here. He does not see the monster. He does not know the monster is there.
okay.
Oh, fucking nice. It's
The-
like fighting Agden all over again.
I'll let him out. I'll yell out and say, "It's gotten to Julian."
All right, Julian.
It's got
As
to
I'm
Julian.
being moved, am I able to take the dagger?
Yeah,
from
you can.
Julian?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, you're a trained. Yeah, trained.
It's
warrior.
fucking down
Level
here.
8.
There are more of them.
Is now that the thing is awake,
No, it's gotten his
is
mind.
it affecting me more than it was beforehand, or am I still just sort of like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with all you people. I'm fine.
You can feel it assaulting your brain, but you at this closeness you'll be affected, but you'll have advantage to all your saves.
Okay. Good to know. So yeah, as I'm being swapped places, I will grab the dagger from Julian, seeing that if he doesn't even know what it's for, it's not like it's going to be of great use to him.
And Orin, I'm not going to pull that nonsense where I say like your magic resistance won't apply to this because it's a psychic ability. It'll work for this.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah.
I don't have my magic resistance anymore because my damn familiar's not here.
All right, what do you got for me? Anything else, Julian?
No, because we're not. I don't know what's going on, but we're clearly not in danger. I don't see anything hideous or grotesque trying to kill us anywhere. I guess I'll just pass to Maya. She's got a good head on her shoulders. She knows what she's about.
Does Maya pass along the information that she's
Yeah,
like,
I yelled
out.
Yeah,
I yelled out.
she's been shouted. It's in his head. It's in his head.
I don't know what she's referring
Julian,
to.
there's an invisible creature down there. Watch me when I take my turn.
All right, Maya, you are up. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Straight roll because of Stavros.
Does Stavros affect saves?
It's
I believe. Let's see. Supporter guidance. Your
Just
attack
attack rolls,
rolls.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so this will be a disadvantage then.
Okay. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, Maya, you know that this creature's here. You can hear the cloying song being sung by the central head echoing and reverberating through the passages of this underground grotto. What do you do?
See here. I don't know if there's any way I can snap Julian out of this, or should I just hit the thing? Okay. What I'm gonna do is Okay, actually, this is what I'm gonna do. Can I do maybe a religion or arcana to see if I can gain any information now that I've seen this thing fully, based off of all the research we did in in the Indigo Isles, and then like just knowledge and search my brain to see if I heard anything that reminds me of something like this.
Okay, I cannot tell you what knowledge check I'm looking for, but because of how rare and unusual this creature is. But you can roll whatever knowledge check you think would work, and I will check the DC and see if it helps you.
Okay.
This is as a bonus action per our house rules.
Okay. I'm gonna go with religion. It's the only thing I'm
Unless you want the
proficient.
bonus action for something else, then it can be done as a full action.
I'll do bonus action. So religion.
Okay, you have absolutely no fucking clue.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. She's gonna try and what's a way I can try and wake Julian up out of this? Peen did it before.
I mean, you
I
can
don't wanna
always
hurt
try to
him.
just fucking hit him.
I don't want to. If I.
Julian
I
doesn't
wanna-
know why we're down here. Just tell him to follow the plan.
All right, Julian, follow the plan. This is the Orin.
We didn't discuss a bloody plan.
Tell him to just fucking shoot the goddamn ceiling. Fuck.
We need to collapse the ceiling, Julian. So can you do that
I mean,
over the pit where Orin is? And then I'll go.
I mean, that might hurt Orin, but okay.
All right, and
You
then
good?
I'll go ahead and I'm gonna ready an action to throw a chakram at the creature.
Okay.
And then I'll pass to Andronikos.
Okay.
All right.
So what? You're making the attack roll, or you're
No, I'm
holding
ready.
it?
Ready. Yeah, ready.
What is your trigger going to be?
My trigger is going to be. Let's see here. When someone else attacks it.
Okay, when someone else attacks it. Got it.
Mhm.
All right, passing to Andronikos. Andronikos, give me a Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
All right. So I'm proficient in this, and I have
Yeah,
a wisdom
yeah.
score of like 12. Are
Sure.
you ready
Oh,
for
12.
the 3?
And you
I'm
have
ready. I
advantage.
am ready.
Advantage.
And you have
Okay.
advantage.
Just roll the dice.
Oh,
There you go.
Plus, you
All
also
right.
have your aura.
Yeah,
Doing
you're
it for
not
you.
you're not falling for this shit. You're not falling for this shit. It's right there.
Good.
All right. You hear the creature's song echoing and reverberating through these sunken caverns, but you could never forget something this horrific.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
All right.
Crush,
so,
you're not showing me anything.
I know. There's a mod that I just found out from Dom today that you can hide creatures from certain people, but it's all based on like stealth and perception scores.
Okay,
I
yes,
think
but there's
there's-
nothing down here with
yeah.
us.
I know. I was hoping to figure out how to mod it just for this fight so that some of you could see it and some of you couldn't, but I didn't have time. All right.
how deep down is this?
I believe we said it was
30 feet, if
30
I
feet
remember
down.
correctly.
Yeah. And every time you see like a ledge, that's sort of like a 5-foot drop to the next ledge. The bottom is filled with wet clay. It is basically quicksand,
Nice.
which is
nice.
which Orin is about to find out.
I
So
found that out when I stepped in.
if I move to right here, it's 20 feet.
Shit.
Takes a little
I
while, you know.
I know technically, according to 5e, I can't jump all the way down to the bottom of the hole because it's too far.
But you know what you can do.
Could I?
You
try
can
to dragoon him?
fall down.
That's true.
Mhm. Yeah.
Well, right, but I'm saying technically I can only get out to like here, according to movement rules.
Right. I'm saying you could literally just fling yourself off the edge if you're willing to take some fall damage.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I mean, what
dramatic
the?
falling.
I'd like to dragoon him, but I
Yeah,
think-
sure. Give me an athletics check. We'll
Okay.
see how it goes. Oof.
Yeah.
All right. So
Fantastic.
you run and you leap. As you do, these rocks tumble loose, and you just kind of tumble down to the bottom of the ravine, taking 3d6 damage. But you have reached the creature without having to use a dash action. Pro gamer move. Give me an
Because it-
acrobatics check.
Because it was a dragoon attempt, would that be an attack roll?
Yeah, but let's see what happens. Give me an acrobatics check to see if you stick the landing. You don't. So now prone, you can attempt to use the momentum of your fall to add an extra 10 damage to this attack, but you're making it with disadvantage. Yes,
Excellent.
you have a +2 flank because of Orin.
I am attacking with the dagger.
Though one would argue that a creature with reactive heads would probably be immune to flanking because it can see in every single direction.
And see under it though. I mean, like.
Fair point. Fair point. All right.
Just a head grows out of that fucking
Yeah.
just fuck
Out
you.
of its little vagooch here, like
Yeah, out of its gooch.
Yeah, it's got a
All right.
solid belly button right there.
That's what we're calling it. It's belly button. All right. Andronicos, you gonna give me an attack roll with disadvantage?
Yes, but this
All
attack,
right.
I'm gonna roll it with the cutlass, but it's actually with
The next shard.
the Nick shard.
Okay. Oh shit! 24 is definitely gonna hit. All right.
Okay,
A D6 that seems appropriate for a shard of the Nyx. We'll stick with that. Let's see. Boy, are you gonna ask me if it's a giant or a titan? Because it is not. So that's 23 points of damage to this creature delivered by the weapon. The damage is psychic, and it takes full damage from the psychic, but it does not seem to be vulnerable to it.
All right, I'm gonna let loose the chakram since the attack went off.
All right.
Andronicus, scroll a little closer.
All right. Your chakram flies across the room and then flies back to you.
All right. I'm not proficient
I
in
think
this
I
yet.
technically have 5 feet of movement left, so I don't know if I can. Actually, I was at 20, and then I fell down a hole. I guess I'll crawl 5 feet.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
Sorry, bro. You're a little too far.
Okay. It is gonna steal for sure. All right. All right. Here we go. As it steals, you hear the bloop 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 of its 4 paragon actions.
Ooh.
All right. The creature is possessed of reactive heads, like a Hydra. So, in addition to being a Paragon creature that gets its reaction back every time it uses a Paragon action, it has as many reactions per reaction cycle as it does a head. So, 5. So, ideally, this creature could have 25 reactions per turn if it needed them. I guess that's something to keep in mind. As the creature's turn starts, it begins to sing. It was already singing with its central head, now it is singing with one of its other heads. So now 2 heads are singing, and you feel that psychic pressure intensify.
Which 2 heads are singing?
Which 2 heads are singing? Good point. So the central head, and we'll say this head right here.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Then the creature. I didn't give it a reaction when you guys damaged it because its turn hadn't come up yet. I know it probably, I think, has a reaction, but I didn't use it. But keep in mind, it does have reactions it's probably going to start using. And now it is going to multi-attack. All right. It's going to attack and bite with each of its heads, and then attack with some of its claws. All right. There are a lot of tasty targets here, including this sweet little turtle. But Andronicos, you have vexed the creature since you arrived on the island. It knows that it could put the others back in line. It could fix this, but it can't seem to fix you. So it will send you along, so that it doesn't have to deal with you anymore. All right.
Finally, something attacks Andronicus. Jesus.
I know, right? So first, it's going to use Grasping Claws on you. This is an advantage because you are
Last time I
prone.
was truly concentrated on by an enemy, I drowned in shit.
Oof! It only got a 17, so that's gonna miss.
Miss.
All right, here comes the first bite attack. 28. Maybe.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, so 16 piercing and 1 psychic. As it sort of buries the skull into your flesh and starts to tear and rend at your armor and body. Here comes the second hit.
Actually, drop 11 off that psychic, or off that piercing. Sorry.
All right, you got hidden roll. You got hidden roll.
Oh, whoops, my bad. I was
Yeah,
testing.
no worries, no worries.
Revealed everyone. There you go.
All right. So the second attack comes in at a 29 for 10 piercing and 2 psychic. Or that was the third one. Here comes the... Right? No, we've only done 2 attacks with the heads. Goddamn. All right, 3 more to go. You can do this, champ. Here's the third bite attack. That's going to be an 18, which I believe is a miss.
Correct.
Here comes the next attack.
Ooh.
That'd be a nat 20 for 20 piercing and 13 psychic. And then this will be the 5th attack. That would be a 26 for piercing and 10 psychic. As it just buries its heads into Andronicus's body and begins to tear him apart. All right.
Does seeing this trigger any kind of response?
Julian,
from...
I don't. So what happened? So Julian, what you and maybe Sibo saw is Andronicus saw that Bro was gonna try and get rowdy with Orin. He either wanted to also get rowdy or wanted to break it up. He ran and he just jumped, but he tripped and he fell. He fell so bad. There's blood everywhere. Yeah, you're not sure. You're not sure what. Yeah, you're not sure. He probably needs help. Honestly, if you want to go down there and help him out, that'd be great. What color is your blood, by the way? Everybody's blood got reset by a recent update.
Shit.
Do you have red blood like a normal person, or?
I will do some research and decide.
Okay.
Yeah. It's red plus the blue, right?
Oh, purple? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. All right, so yeah, that's what Julian, that's what you and Sibo saw is sort of with like a laugh, like you guys. You see like Andronicus leap over the edge to either break up the fight between Sebro and Orin or join in for some friendly wrestling in the bottom of this weird mud pit. But he just took a terrible tumble, and his stomach is like, some of his guts are like poking out. He must have like hit like a sharp rock or something. It's pretty bad down there. He could probably use a friend, or run to get help. I don't know.
Purple's good because fish have red blood, but octopus have blue blood, and I got bits of both. So we'll do
Oh, nice. Okay.
Gross.
Oh, that's what the head. Wait, if your head gets cut off, does your head turn into an octopus then?
Oh, that'd be hype.
Absolutely. That is actually where octopi in Thylea come from.
It's gonna pass to you, Orin. Orin, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I need to turn off this. So I think you have to be conscious to get that. Okay. So this will just be straight roll.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
Uncharacteristically high.
Yeah, you know what the fuck's happening here. It's and it's real bad. I do also need to warn you that you are standing in quicksand.
Fuck.
So
Can I move on to Andronicus to.
So give me a D4. You're gonna sink 1d4 plus 5 feet into the quicksand to become restrained.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right. So you just sink 3 feet into the quicksand and are restrained by it, but you can pull free using an escape action. It is a strength check, so you could use athletics for that. The DC does increase by 10. Plus, the DC is 10 plus the number of feet, so it's currently only 13 to kind of pull yourself out. But it is going to take an action, or you could stand in the quicksand and start fighting. I don't know, whatever you want to do.
Do I have any cover for being
Can
in
you
the
climb
quicksand?
on the monster?
I mean, he can hold on to the monster, but he would have to use. You could use your athletics to pull yourself out of the mud onto the monster if you wanted to. That'd be pretty dope.
Okay. Do I have any half cover for being in the quicksand?
I mean, if the creature attempted to attack your shins or ankles or feet, it would definitely have disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. But the rest of you will have advantage on.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. The disadvantage to your attacks, I think, would be represented by the fact that you are a dexterous fighter and you're off balance and you can't do all your hot stepping and your quick steps and all that. Yeah.
He was already in pain anyway, so yeah. Seeing Andronicus, this masterful display, can I snatch up the Nick shard as an item rect?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you said the main
Per,
head.
per the rules for falling to 0, he would have dropped what he was holding. So it's definitely a good idea to snatch it before it sinks into the quicksand.
Yeah, Orin was waiting. He saw the creature did not like it, and it seemed to take full damage. So he'll snatch it up.
Okay.
Seeing, let's see. So the main head and repeatable are singing. So it has 5 heads total.
Oh, sorry. Your save was really good, and I don't think that this is going to matter, but I have to roll something because of the second head that's singing. Ooh. Okay. It is going to use one of its reactions on your save to use cutting words.
Shit.
So you basically hear the admonishment of every person you've ever respected, telling you that you're not good enough, that you're not trying hard enough, that you could have done better, that it was all your fault. So the second head increased the DC, and then this is going to try and lower it. Oh, shit. Okay. So, Orin, everything seems fine. You're good. You got yourself. And then you start, your brain, your mind is just bombarded with those memories, those voices.
Yeah, that would just make him succeed at a cost.
Oh, okay. Let me get
If
my math
possible.
out here. Let me get my math out here. Hold on.
So it drops it by a 3.
So 19, so it's fine. And then minus 6 brings it down to a 15. Oof. Okay. All right. Hold on.
It'd be a 18 check versus, I don't know.
Unwanted attention. So if you were invisible or stealth, you're not, and whether or not you were hidden, now as a reaction, any enemies in play may make a dash action, move closer to you, or make an attack that targets you.
Great.
All right, so doing everything you can to resist this creature's debuffs and mind control. Just blood is gushing from your nose, your eyes, your mouth as your brain is melting under the assault of this creature. It is just going to bite down on you with one head, or try to, and
yeah,
misses. All right.
So he hears the admonishment. He knows this creature's in his head. He steals himself, puts the shield over, and kind of covers himself in Andronicus as he searches around in the sand to find the shard.
Okay. You snatch it up.
All right. So
What did you drop to grab it?
I don't think I was holding anything coming down.
Okay,
So he's got.
okay.
I think he's still got the trident on his belt.
All right.
So I just want to take stock of our situation. So it's got 5 heads total, right?
Yes.
Okay, and main head and confirmable are singing.
Yes.
Okay, I guess we'll. Can we reach either of those from our spot in the sand?
The heads are currently too high up for you down in the sand.
Alright.
But you can't access the body.
All right, we're gonna try.
Or
and
you
climb...
could hold an action and wait for one of the heads to come after you.
Nah, I'm gonna try and climb up to get towards the
Okay.
heads. I
right.
will use one of my inspirations to make an athletics, try and climb the creature.
All right.
Straight roll 22.
22, no problem.
Yeah.
I believe to climb a creature, it has to do an
Oppose athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. So the creature is going to try and shake you off. Either way, you've pulled yourself out of the quicksand. Here we go. It's doubtful it's going to beat a 22. Nope. So it got a 16. You are able to climb up.
Yeah, he just starts pulling himself up, stabbing into the creature with the shard as he kind of rips himself free. He's climbing
Alright.
towards the central head. That was his action, bonus action. Haven't got much. Let's see. Are we being strict that you can only second wind if you're at below health, below 50%?
Is that the rules for second wind? Really? I thought you could just do it whenever you felt like spending it. Is that not?
Oh, I mean, I
Is
just pulled up the ability and it says you have a limited. I thought it had in here that you could
Is
only
this
use it
one of
below
those things
50.
where you changed it to make sure that you yourself didn't do that? Like we're on human determination.
I'm
You
just
have
trying to
written down
play.
only roll this if you get a
I'm just
one.
trying to play by the book. All right, let's see. Second win. Second. I'm just pulled up the.
Okay.
You can use a bonus action. What's okay? Yeah, actually, on D&D Beyond it says nothing about. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna
Yeah,
use
but
second
you
win.
might-
Yeah, I
that
think you
sounds
told
right.
yourself that. Yeah, I think you said that for yourself.
Okay, nice.
Whew. All
I
right.
like Captain Bubbles. You have a document of how to play your own character.
It's not a bad idea. It is not a bad idea at higher levels to have a flow chart.
It cracks me up that he used to be awful, and then he sat down and wrote that out one day, and then he was fucking amazing.
He's
like-
definitely kicking some ass.
It's like
Last-
climb
yeah.
up. Can I be like on the creature here, next to Sebro?
Sure. Yeah, that works.
All right, he's ripping himself free. Okay, we're here. I use action, bonus action. We'll pass to Stavros.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Stavros. Man, he's got to make his wisdom saving throw. All right. He's got a good wisdom saving throw. Let's see what happens. Disadvantage from the pain. Oof. Oof. Yeah, he calls out to you down in the pit, Orin. And he says, why are you climbing around? Your friend is bleeding out. The creature, whatever, it's here.
It's here, Stavros. You need to.
No. We must be on guard. I will go look back here and see if it's sneaking up behind
Stavros,
us.
your eye. Go for the socket. From one Cyclops to another.
Give me a persuasion.
Okay, this will be disadvantage.
Okay. He shakes his head at you and he says, Malakas, stop fooling around. Help your friend before he bleeds out. I will go and guard our ranks, our rear. And you guys see that there's just like a steady stream of like nose blood just kind of dribbling into his beard. And he staggers across
This is
the
two
as he
words for this
staggers.
round.
Can I use my reaction to try and grab him?
Oh, yeah, okay.
We already used it to throw your chakram.
Oh yeah, I did.
Andronicus is
Oh,
two
that's
words.
true.
God damn it.
No, the
Okay.
chakram was a held action. Is that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
held
yeah,
action,
yeah,
held
yeah,
action
Yeah, it
reaction.
takes your
Alright.
it takes your thing to release.
Let
it.
me roll for bridge stability. Here we go. On a 4, it's gonna collapse. All right. So he wanders onto the bridge, and then he wanders further away, looking for a danger. Okay. As his turn ends and he prepares to pass, the creature is going to use a Paragon action, and it's going to try to attack Orin. All right, Orin. This creature has many limbs, so I'm just going to assume that some of them are going to be able to reach you.
Yeah, I'm on its chest.
Oh, excuse me. So let's see. There we go. Also, let me put the Shard of the Nyx on your character sheet. I should have put it onto Andronicus so he could have passed it over to you, but it's fine. We got it now. So here we go. Did that show up? Yeah, there it is.
Sword.
No, sadly, it is just a short sword that does psychic damage. But okay, so yeah, I think it's just going to attack you. Yeah, here we go. Here's grasping claws.
Well, it.
All right, so 7 damage, and it is now grappling you as you are grappling it.
Clever
Okay.
girl.
Yeah. And then it is going to, I guess, start biting. Here we go. Bite. Bite.
Does it have advantage on a grapple?
It does not.
Okay, first one miss, second will hit.
Okay. Third bite. Oof.
Gonna hit.
Okay. That's a crit for 23 piercing and 16 psychic. And then the last one.
I'm gonna actually hold up on that crit.
Last one will miss.
Got my reaction. That's a crit. I should probably go ahead and use this. Yeah, Orin will go incorporeal for a moment.
Mm.
And he'll have, I think that's have all damage. So yes, he'll have the physical and psychic, so it'll be 11 plus 8, so 19 total.
All right, sounds good. And Stavros will pass to he'll pass to Orin again, so you can save fucking Andronicos already.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
So you can't believe how weird you're being, just climbing around in the pit, playing in the mud, your friend's bleeding out on the ground there. Just unreal, dude.
Or's got the fucking. At some point, he's dodging, getting hit. He's got the fucking shard of the Nyx like in his teeth as he climbs
Yeah.
his fucking.
So what you guys see how there's like them trees down there and stuff. It just looks like Orin's just climbing around on the fucking trees for some reason. Julian and Sibo and Stavros, like, and there's Andronicos with his stomach torn open by sharp rocks when he fell down doing nothing, and then you got this dipshit right here just saying its name over and over again. Yeah. All right, so Orin, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Shit. I'm gonna burn one of my inspirations.
Okay. Oof. Okay.
I need to turn off. You can't help. Andronicus keeps trying to hit me with his aura. It's like. Okay, there we go. Ah, that's pretty shit.
All right, so yeah, secret chat. Okay.
What do we got? Lay it on me. I can't see this thing. I'm just climbing a tree down here in the pit while Andronicus bleeds out.
It hurts so bad, but like, oh yeah, it's just like you remember now. Andronicus fell, and he hurt himself. Sebro came down to help, and then he's just he's a fucking mess. So you came down to help also, but it's real precarious down here. You got to pick him up, or you're gonna sink into the quicksand. So you should probably just hop off of this rock formation, this totally normal, natural rock formation that doesn't look like a horrifying creature out of your nightmares, and probably help your friend because there's no monster here. I mean, maybe there's a monster responsible. You're not sure. Some fucky stuff is happening on this island, and the mystery gang is all here, and you're gonna figure it out. But
Gotcha. Okay.
first, you got to prioritize what's important. This monster is totally. I don't know if you watch Doctor Who, but there's a monster in Doctor Who that.
Oh no, yeah, I know what this is.
Oh, you actually know what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real bad. It's
All
real
right.
bad. Okay.
Chat.
I don't want them to learn about this thing.
All
Maya,
right.
you watch
Yeah, good point.
as Orin looks around, and he just kind of like looks at the creature that is trying to kill him, like, oh, why am I climbing on these rocks? And then he looks down and sees Andronicus, and he's like, shit.
All right.
Go ahead, take your turn.
All right. Yeah, Orin's gonna slide down this rock formation.
Are you still grappled?
He gets stuck in the
Yeah,
rock formation.
it seems that there are some sharp bits of stone that have kind of snagged your shield and your armor a bit.
Okay.
So you could use an action to try to pull yourself free, but I mean, Andronicus is down there. I mean, if you cared about your friend who's dying and sinking into the quicksand, you could just lose your shield and your armor. That'd be crazy, though. Don't do that. You'd break the straps and everything. You don't want to do that, Orin. Whatever you think is right.
Make a separate wisdom save here.
Okay.
All right.
Oof.
Yeah, Orin's gonna cut the shield. Oh, he'll like do the release on his shield.
Oh shit. Okay.
To slip free.
All right.
Yeah, he'll just quick release. Can I item interact that or? Oh no. It's
item interact. You cut yourself free. That means it'll have to be repaired before you can don it again.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Let's do that.
You can see that he's already sunk several inches, almost a foot into the mud, but it's not as you can still grab him and move him if you need to.
Okay. He slides down the rock. I mean, this tricky quicksand. He gets to the bottom. Says, watch out if you're coming down. There's quicksand down here. And Orin will grab Andronicus and back up, drag Andronicus free of the quicksand.
Okay.
Kind of place him gingerly against this tree.
Yeah, it's a real bad fall. It looks like he just got torn up in the chest and stomach area. He must have like slid along some really sharp rocks on his way down.
All right, yeah, he just kind of He starts rummaging around in his kit for his healer's kit, and then he'll pass to we'll give it to Sibo. Say, Sibo, we need some healing down here.
All right, Sibo, as it starts to pass to you, I need Sebro to give me a wisdom saving throw because he was not there last time. Let's see. So Sebro just looks around, doesn't see any danger, sees Andronicos is hurt, looks worried, and shouts up to you, Sebro, as he points to him. Sibo, give me a wisdom saving throw. Oh wow, that's pretty good. 17. Well, Sibo, you don't. Well, I should ask: are you guys willing to succeed at cost every time if it means passing these wisdom saves? Or do you like what's your point? You okay with the 17?
So Sibo, well, I was succeeding at a cost all the time until recent stuff happened, and now Sibo's got some confidence issues, so I've actually stopped periodically. So this unfortunate timing to need to do it. But,
so 17, you still have there's no creature here. Everything's fine. Well, not everything's fine. Andronicos is really hurt, and Sebro is very concerned about him.
Yeah, I'll kind of be like, hey, buddy, but go ahead, just grab Orin. They're done playing. Grab Orin and grab Andronicus and bring him back up. Bring him back up. It looks like that's a dangerous.
Done playing.
He looks at you, and you can see that your kind words have made him less worried about Andronicos, and his smile, you can see it in his eyes, and he just says, "See, bro," and with his fucking 18 strength. He fucking picks up this paper doll called Andronicos and starts carrying him back up. I don't think Kappa has a climb speed, but he has advantage on ability checks that are made to escape a grapple, and he's also sure-footed. And this is kind of a fall down sort of situation. So I'll give him advantage to climb up.
He can move at full speed when grappling, so I was gonna have him grab Orin too, actually. To be honest.
Oh, can he grab?
I also have 18 strength, so when he goes to pick me up, it's like Predator handshake.
Not anymore. You don't. No, I'm kidding.
Oh dang!
I mean, you can grapple if your hands are free. 2 people.
Just be careful. His head bowl. You don't want it to get emptied.
Yeah, I've been reading that. That looks sketchy.
Yeah.
Don't want to trip down this wall.
All right. So give me let's see. You can move at no penalty. You can multi-attack to claw 2 people. So if you want to grapple them with your auto grapple, you have to claw them. Otherwise, you can only grab one of them with your action. Because you can't multi-attack as a monster. Yeah, monsters can't multi-attack into grapples.
Andronicus is not dead yet. Okay, no, just the one.
Oh, no, he's definitely not dead yet.
No, my brain immediately went to, well, he's just an object now, right?
Wow.
No, just the one.
I mean, Kyra feels that way, but...
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So just Andronicus then.
Okay, you're gonna grab Andronicos. He fails his grapple check, and you give me an athletics check so you can climb out of here. You have advantage because you're a little Kappa, and you have the rope there. Oh, no problem. All right, you pull him up, and you place him down, and Sebro says, Sebro!
All right, I'll be up in a minute. Figure out what's wrong with these townspeople.
You did good. Yeah. All right. Who can heal?
Sebro, honestly, there's nothing here, and people are falling and getting hurt. Probably better just to go look somewhere else, honestly.
Yeah, we should take off. Yeah, that's fair. I'll start heading back. Come with me, Sebro.
Okay, who do you pass?
Where are you going?
So I would ask who has healing as I was walking away.
Ooh, Sebro, when you cross that bridge. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah. So you hear a crack. And I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. Oof. 13. You begin to fall 30 feet down into that ravine.
Yep, sure do.
Okay.
Ah!
All right. The damage is not as bad as you thought it was going to be because the
It's
bottom of the
quicksand.
ravine is quicksand.
Yeah.
That's
My 2 words for this
fucking
round
amazing.
are goodbye.
So you have 9. You take 9 damage from bouncing against the walls, and then you split into the quicksand.
Ah, see
When you hit the quicksand, you sink 4 feet into it.
Oh my God, he's buried.
Yep, I'm under. I'm under.
Well, yeah, because you're also prone.
That too.
So yeah.
Okay.
Oh God, negative 64. That's a little too much. Hold on. Oh, there we go. So yeah, he is prone, and I guess you guys don't see him anymore. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I was actually thinking about running a second Curse of Strahd game.
Oh shit! A sign up so
Yeah, yeah. I mean, some
that's
days
a
are
nice,
looking like they're. Some days are looking like they might be freed up. I don't know. All right, Sibo. What else you got?
Yeah, that's
Did you use your action yet?
So I did not. I will.
Okay.
attempt to
Give me
get
an
out of
athletics
this.
check to
Yeah.
get free. Oh, you're also blind too. Hold on. Let's see. But you might break free. Let's see. Oh, 18. Fuck yeah. All right.
I mean,
You.
I'm at disadvantage, right? 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
right?
Never mind.
So
Never mind.
Everything
Okay.
is. Yeah.
Okay. Well. All right.
Yeah. Whoever would have acknowledged that they can heal Andronicus as I was walking away is who I'll pass to.
All right. So, Julian, because there's nothing dangerous distracting you, you watch in horror as the bridge gives way and Sibo bounces like a plinko puck down into the darkness, and you hear a splut, and then nothing. I guess he's passing to you, Julian.
All right.
All right, Julian, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
all
Oh
right.
wait, hold on. It's gonna use a Paragon action to move. It's gonna start climbing over. Careful to not touch Orin. It is gonna just delicately start moving towards you like a spider on the hunt. Its full body begins to rise up out of the muck, but you see that the body never ends. It just seems to be more and more of it beneath the clay, as if it's extending this part of itself up out of that pit. It is one of the most horrifying things you've ever seen, Maya. But I'm not going to make you roll any kind of wisdom saving throw because you're a boss. But Maya, you seem to be the only one here
Yeah.
right now.
Hey, Mechakis looks over you and just kind of shrugs.
Okay.
So you passed to Maya then, Sibo? Or you passed to Julian?
Whoever said that they were gonna heal. So
Okay.
as
So
I was
who's
walking
gonna-
away.
Maya says that she has an idea, but
Okay.
So I
Okay,
guess-
then we'll, all right,
Yeah,
Julian.
Maya.
We're gonna go with Maya then. Hold on.
Okay.
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 Maya, give me a wisdom
Alright.
saving throw.
all right. This is a disadvantage.
Ugh.
Like 13.
All right, so Maya.
Wait, hold on.
Whoa, whoa.
I have my Faxpiration.
Okay. Okay.
D8, right?
Yeah.
Idiot.
That's a 17,
Oof.
and
Okay.
I'll succeed at a cost if I can.
Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Ultimate sacrifice. You take
50% of-
true damage equal to
Alright, I'm out.
50% of your maximum hit points.
I'm out.
Holy shit. All right, so Maya, you say, I have an idea. And then the creature sort of lunges forward, like almost like testing you with one of its heads. You quickly duck to the side and pull a classic low-level Maya, and you just hit your head on an outcropping of stone and knock yourself out.
All right.
Okay. The beginning of your turn has already happened, so you don't have to make any death saves. So that's good. Who do you pass to?
Let's see here. We'll go with I guess Julian.
All right. Julian, before you could go, The creature's going to use Paragon, and it's going to keep slowly spider crawling its way further out of the pit. All right. Julian, go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw, beginning of your turn.
All right, I'm going to use one of my Demon Inspirations to try and just try something.
Okay.
Fucking goddamn it!
Well, the good part is you have no idea that this horrifying creature is crawling up towards you. But this is the most unlucky place you've ever seen. People are tripping, they're falling, they're cutting themselves, they're banging their heads. What the fuck? What are you gonna do? Everybody's like falling apart. This bridge is collapsed. Now there's like a 10-foot gap here you have to jump to get out of here. You don't know where Sibo is. Andronicos is bleeding out of the ground. Maya's bleeding out from a head wound. Orin is down there climbing trees or whatever the fuck he's doing. Stavros is convinced that there's something back here. What are you gonna do? You gotta pull this together, man.
All right. On my inventory sheets, ever since we were in Demetria's temple, I have that Feyberry. Does popping that in Andronicus' mouth, is that an action, or can I just drop it in?
Administering a good berry or an item like that to another person is a action, because you'd have to make sure that he doesn't choke on it and chew it up a little bit. You could do the baby bird like your mom taught everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julian's mom did teach everyone the baby bird maneuver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Julian, I understand that, like, this is a scary dungeon, but there's nothing for you to worry about. There's no monsters.
No, Julian's not worried. David's fucking terrified.
I've got 2 healing potions on me.
But you used your words to say goodbye.
Yeah. All right.
Are you wearing the potion bandolier? Are you wearing
readily visible?
Oh, never mind. Oh, well, he's invoked the power of the potion bandolier. So,
In that
okay.
case,
50
Julian will snatch a healing potion off of Andronicus's bandolier,
All right.
rip the stopper out with his teeth because Andronicus has been bleeding out for a while, and dump it down his throat.
Okay. So that's a basic bitch. So that's 2d10 plus 2 for you.
All right. Am I rolling or are you rolling, Andy?
I just went ahead and did it. Probably you should have, because my rolls are historically trash.
All right, you gasp for air, and you realize the creature is upon you and your allies. Maya is laying there dead.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's all up in it. It's all up in it. The weird belly button cooch is pulsating right in your face. The heads are sniffing at Maya, getting ready to devour her. It's looking real bad.
Andronicus, it's okay. It was just a fall.
What, Orin? Right, it's practically touching you.
Don't worry, I'll be up in a moment. Just gotta be careful. There's lots of loose rocks around here.
Now, any of the special things that we acquired from the Golden Isle, like the special kush, that would take a while to smoke that, right? Just like it would take a while to drink, like the orange juice or pomegranate wine.
I mean,
to get the full effect.
now that we have
now
that we have the Scholastic crafting system, you could definitely turn that kush into edibles and things like that.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's later. But yeah, right. I mean, here's the thing: when I was a lad, backpacking across Europe, and I left Amsterdam and crossed the border into Germany, we had a lot of kush left over. And we didn't want it to get confiscated, so we just ate it all.
Oh my god!
The Stasberries taste like Stasberries.
and we washed it down with European Sprite, which is very carbonated. And
oh god!
Yeah, but you know what? I think it still had an effect, honestly. So, but maybe not as good as if we had smoked it or boiled it down for oil and put it into a brownie or something. But I mean, you could try eating it if that's a.
No, I'll hold off on doing that. No, just the only thing I've left is movement and in a bonus action, I'm just trying to figure out what makes the most sense. This isn't a fear effect fucking either. God damn it.
Mechakis is like next to you,
Andronicus,
Julian, and he's just kind of
with-
like pointing and like tugging sadly at your sleeve, like
Well, no, I just think he's gone insane at this point, and
he's trying to get you to leave. Yeah.
And Andronicus, get Maya up. I don't understand what's going on here, and
It's
Julian's
almost like
not-
Andronicus. It's
About
almost
to be
like
eaten.
yeah, it's like Andronicus is trapped in a waking nightmare. It's honestly, I feel bad for him. It is
Actually, you know what? He's not a complete idiot. I'm gonna roll a separate wisdom save. Hold on.
okay. Okay, sure. Mm.
No,
Mm.
no. He's just good.
Julian, whatever's happening in this cavern, it is having an adverse effect on Andronicus.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You-
say,
the dude
Andronicus, you
jumped-
gotta get Maya up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, the guy threw him. I don't want to put this out here in a derogatory way, but the guy fucking threw himself down into a pit for no good reason. Like there's obviously something very disturbed about Andronicus right now. Gosh.
and it's 30 feet down to
To Sibo's
yeah.
special grotto.
So-
yeah.
All right, so I'm going to using my movement.
I think I've seen that. Wait.
I'm gonna move to the edge, not taking a disengage action because I
Sure.
can't take one.
Okay. Why
am
would
I
you
gonna
need to take one?
Exactly. Before I move, does something? Do I just magically take damage all of a sudden?
I don't understand. There's no monster. If you're worried about your allies attacking you, we can talk about it.
Insane.
I
We
didn't
could
want to
talk
say
about it.
anything, but this guy
we
looks
can
a
talk
little
about
shifty.
it out of game. Yeah, we can talk about it out of game. I don't.
Alright.
Yeah, if you have PvP issues that you're worried about, we gotta talk about it out of game. Nothing
Okay,
is gonna attack
okay.
you.
All right.
Also, you're still within its melee reach. So.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure that if I'm gonna do this,
Yeah, I
then-
got you. Yeah.
All right. I'm going
Really,
to
Julian, at this
have-
point, it feels like the best thing to do is just get everybody the fuck out of here, get some fresh air, maybe figure out what's actually happening.
Yeah, so I'm going to burn one of my remaining third level spells, and I'm
Sure.
going to Misty Step down into the muck, trying to
Oh,
find
wow.
Sibo.
Okay. So you're deliberately stuffing yourself into the quicksand, or you're gonna land like on the rocks near the quicksand?
I'm going to land on the rocks near the quicksand.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, you do
Um,
see that the surface of the quicksand has been disturbed recently, but that could also be from the falling timbers that fell down from that like bridge.
Okay. Is there like a spot where I can like bamf to, or?
Yeah, I'll just put you down here.
All right, cool.
All right. It'd be an action to search. It's a search action.
Okay. And the spell was a bonus action, so yeah, that's my turn. I will pass to Andronicus so he can feed my potion.
All right, Andronicos, as you get to your feet, you can hear Maya just sort of humming like a very haunting melody. And you know that it is the same melody that is coming from two of this creature's 5 heads. Every now and then, blood burbles out as she is just sort of humming along with the sound.
Fucking Dragoon attack, Julian. No.
I mean, plus 3d6 is pretty good. All right. You gonna stand up for prone?
Fuck. I don't even know. Yeah, I guess. So that it won't have advantage.
All 5 of the creature's heads just sort of look at you, watching you, seeing what you would do. I need a wisdom saving throw at the beginning of your turn. This is at advantage because of your unique situation.
Ooh,
Oof.
good.
Okay. Yeah, like this is real. This is really happening. You don't know what the fuck has got wrong with your allies, but this is real bad. It's real bad. The creature cocks its central head at you like a curious dog, and it extends a clawed hand to you and sort of not touching you, sort of traces the line of your face and jaw with one of its long bony fingers.
God damn it! I'm just gonna immediately be fucking murdered. I don't know what to do to prevent that from happening. I can't smite. I can't even try to push him back. Fuck.
It uses its other hand and motions to Maya, and then it points back the way you came, and then one by one, each of the 5 heads nods at you.
It,
Found you a
Is-
bitch.
Maya failed any saves? Any death saves yet?
Nope, not yet.
All right. I'm gonna just while like maintaining eye contact with it, stand up, and then sort of like shuffle to the side a little bit. I'm just gonna go to pick up Maya. And then I'm just while maintaining, I'm just gonna back up.
It actually helps you pick her up, easing the burden of her into your arms.
Is it an action to pick Maya up since she's
Yeah, you'd essentially be grappling because she's not an object yet.
okay? Kind of want to just throw her across, but I know that would damage her.
Did you install that follow mod?
Oh, I did. The hotkey is M. So here's how it works. If well, I don't know how important this is right now, but if Mechacus wanted to follow Andronicos, I have Mechacus selected. I mouse over Andronicos. I hit the M button. Now when Andronicos moves, Mechacus moves, and it's actually got some minor AI scripting there, so it will not get. It'll navigate to go through doors and avoid walls and shit.
What the
And if
fuck
you-
is Mechacus?
It's
Hey,
this robot hyena.
Use the fucking construct. That's you're being ableist right now.
Anyways,
Andronicus.
in order to break it, you just move independently away from what you're following.
You have to update the key binding is
Oh,
local.
I thought I applied it for everybody. Oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
So I'll change it for me. So M
Okay.
sounds good to me.
All right. So key bindings are stored under settings, configure controls, and it's got a little Super Nintendo controller. And then you're gonna go down to follow me ! And then I would recommend changing it to M because from what I could tell, M doesn't do anything in Foundry right now. So, and it reminds you of mount up. Like we're going back to the beginning. That's why I did M. All right, but you can do whatever hotkey works for you guys. And it does work as far as mounting a horse or a creature like that. So if you're on a bigger creature than yourself, you have yourself selected, you mouse over any other part of that creature, and you do follow, and then you can move the horse and it'll move your character. So
Okay. I'm currently following Andronicos, I think.
all right, sweet. So Andronicos, you want to try to jump across with her, or do you have enough movement to do that? Or
I do. Well, no, wait, because I stood up.
Stood up.
yeah, I stood
Action
up.
grapple.
Yeah.
15.
Okay.
I have 5. Well, no, because moving somebody difficult terrain, same size. So yeah, that right there is all of my movement. I have a bonus action left, but the only bonus action stuff I have is spell related. So I guess that's it.
Who do you pass to?
Oh, fuck.
You got Stavros with a creature.
I'll maintaining eye contact. Pass to the creature.
Okay. The creature uses a bonus action to begin singing with a 3rd head. At this point, it is nearly. Well, it's not even deafening, but you begin to sort of tap your foot in the slow, haunting rhythm as you hold bleeding Maya in your arms.
All consuming?
The creature turns to you, Orin.
I can't see it.
I know. It kind of examines you. And you see some of the... Well, you don't see anything. Andronicos, you see the heads move down and begin examining Orin very closely.
Here's some weird rocks.
All right.
Andronicus, is Maya all right up there? I think I heard her hit her head.
Orin, can you give me another wisdom saving throw?
I'm gonna use a Fanspiration.
Sure.
Why? There's nothing there.
You know. Oh, 19.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Rip me apart here. I feel like Orange
Okay.
has something in the back of his mind that's he want to succeed.
All right. There's nothing there. For a second, you started to lose a kind of the sense of who you were. You started to feel like a bit of a coward, somebody that's always calculating the risks.
Need to work on a roof.
Yeah, how are you guys gonna get the gymnasium up and running? Those sort of thoughts began to creep back into your mind, but you pushed them back down for now.
I still can't
All
see
right.
shit though.
That's all the creature did.
Okay.
Yeah. Why would it hurt you? It doesn't exist, Orin.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's still just a bunch of weird
Confused as
rocks.
to why it didn't eat me.
All right, Stavros is up. Stavros says, "The bridge!" He runs up to the edge, and he is going to make his wisdom saving throw. There we go. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Believe in yourself. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you.
He's got a +5 too. Not no.
Yeah. So he has no idea that the creature is there. He runs to the edge. He calls down, "Julian, do you need help? I saw the little man. He fell down."
I don't know where he is. He's in the quicksand somewhere.
Oh, quicksand. Do you have any rope?
Yes, probably.
All right.
Stavros will
But
open a moment.
if you could pull from up there, if you've got a good length of rope, we can lower it down and find him and pull him up.
He sees the rope that's tied over there. It's a 10-foot jump to get across, though.
Stavros, I'll bring it over. You fucking idiot.
All right, Stavros is going to ready in action.
I look at the creature who's been helping me escape for some reason.
Uh-huh.
I point over at the rope and I just sort of like raise an eyebrow, like, eh?
It's currently completely distracted by Orin. Like, it looks like it's planning something with Orin or doing something to Orin.
I think he meant Sebro, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. No, I was talking to the fucking Hydra.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have anything to do with you right now. Okay. Stavros will pass to, I don't know.
I'll bring
to
the rope
Orin?
over Stavros. Yeah.
Okay, he'll pass to you going into round 3.
All right. Wisdom save.
Yep, give me a wisdom save.
It's a straight roll. So.
Okay, yeah, there's no creature here. In fact, you need to get your butt to bed. It's late, and you promised that you would help fix the gymnasium roof tomorrow.
All right.
Wait, is that what you were doing? Hold on. No, you were looking for why everybody was acting weird. I think that's what you were doing. But you also probably need to get some sleep to work on the roof tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
And there's blood everywhere. This is a very dangerous place. Like, you don't know what exactly happened here, but there's blood everywhere. And is that quicksand? You don't want to mess with that shit.
Yeah, he's just gonna look around and say, "I'll be up in a moment," and look around, grab his shield and his prosthetic, tuck it into his the straps between his back and his backpack, and start to climb up the rope, trying to avoid these weird rock formations.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna do acrobatics or athletics.
It is athletics to climb out.
All right, what do we got here? Oh shit! I fucking love climbing a rope. Feels
is that
amazing.
A straight roll?
Oh wait, no, it's not. It's an 18 though.
Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, you climb out.
All right, and then he'll start untying it, but I think that's all his economy.
Who do you pass to?
Let's go to. Oh yeah, and then he'll have Mechakis. Say, Mechakis, help him. Get ready to help pull Sibo out, and he'll move over there and. I think Mechakis has caught the vibe now. He looks like between Orin, looks to the horrific creature.
As a construct,
Yeah.
he's completely aware of what's going on, but he's also on the clock, you know what I'm saying? So, he'll do what you tell him to do.
Yeah, he's kind of shrugs. It's like, yeah, if he's not concerned, I'm not concerned. And then, goes over and braces himself, gets ready to help pull somebody out. We'll give it to Andronicus.
Okay. All right. Play passes to you, Andronicos. You watch as Orin is messing with the rope. The creature reaches out with a delicate, spidery hand made of chitinous bone and sinuous, bloody flesh, and it just helps as it can to undo the bindings of the rope a little bit.
You see, you want to be careful with these ones, Andronicus. A real tricky square knot here. Made it strong, so wouldn't. You should have used the rope coming down. It would have been a lot safer.
With its other hand, it is very delicately with the tip of one finger, playing with the curls of Orin's hair.
Orin, think you know that a clove hitch is a better knot in this situation. Something's wrong. And I will, with my action, feed Maya a potion.
Okay.
You're right. Something is fishy here.
You mean a wagoneer's knot, right?
Must have tied this rope in
Yes,
a hurry
that's
for
right,
some reason.
Sibo, this is the second time that your life has been in peril, and everyone is just acting like everything's gonna be okay.
Hey, he's in the. I'm getting the rope. I'm getting the rope.
I don't even see
I'm
Sibo.
getting the
Should I be
rope.
able to?
Yeah, he's under the.
He's in the pit.
He's in the pit under the sea. He's completely covered by quicksand. So he fell down 4 feet while prone.
All right. What are you doing, Andronicus? You fed a potion to Maya. How much did it heal Maya for?
10.
10? 10.
Yeah.
You're all right. You're back up, Maya.
All right.
Now, Maya, when you look up, this thing is fucking playing with Orin's hair and helping him untie a rope. And you see one of the heads immediately snakes its way over until its face is right against your face.
I just whisper to Maya, don't confront it, not right now. It seems all right with us leaving here at the moment.
Okay, what else you got, Andronicus?
Fucking fuck all, because I've got bonus action and movement. I
Alright.
mean, I guess I could just jump across, probably.
Okay.
As long as that doesn't take, like, an action athletics check.
Yeah, no, it's part of your movement. You a
I mean,
strong dude, you an athlete, you should be able to make a 10-foot standing jump. There you go.
I probably don't have Maya anymore.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, you didn't jump across with me. Okay.
Rude.
Yeah, Maya, without touching you, the creature is as close, its face is as close to your face as it could be. Eye sockets to eyeballs.
Shit. I will pass to Maya then.
Okay. Maya, go ahead and give me a wisdom.
One more foot.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. The you can feel the strength of the psychic attacks getting stronger and stronger.
So considering that I went unconscious, would I not be doing giving myself disadvantage anymore to everything because I'm not biting my face anymore?
Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
But then does that? I don't know if that makes it so that I don't do a wisdom saving throw or not because I'm not damaging myself.
Oh, you
myself
definitely, you definitely need to do a wisdom saving throw here
Okay.
to start your turn. Yep.
No, what I meant is that I was wondering if I automatically fail because I'm not doing pain on myself anymore.
Oh, you don't automatically fail now.
Okay. All right. Here's the saving throw. Wisdom.
Holy shit! All right. Let's see. Okay. It is going to use a reaction to try and cutting words you. You hear every cruel word that somebody would have ever said to you for being cursed and being a Medusa. Every admonishment from your druidic foster family, the circle that raised you, everything that has tested the patience that you try to embrace from the teachings of Thylea is being tested here as it kind of tries to diminish you and wear you down. Okay. you can feel yourself losing the battle for your for control of your mind.
Maya does not like losing her mind.
Okay.
I guess if I can, I'll. She'll probably try and succeed at the cost.
Playing with fire here.
You know.
Drained. You lose one of your lowest level spell slots. If you have no spell slots to lose one of your short rest abilities. Else, one consumable is used up. Do you have any of those things?
I mean, do I still have the spell slots even though I can't?
Oh
use
yeah,
them?
you're just not able to use them. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I lost my lowest level spell slot.
All right. So what will you do with your mind in your possession?
She's gonna stand up. Oh no, not restrain. And Jonka said not to engage, but Maya does not like this thing at all.
Just fucking bust out the chakra.
Okay. She'll go ahead, step away from it, and try and jump this gap.
Alright, hold on. I'll get the rope set up. It'll be a lot safer. No rush or anything. Once I mean, besides Sibo drowning. Sorry. Probably some sort of rush, yeah.
I'm used to it.
Hey, you're under the quicksand. You can't hear.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. If he says that, I'll turn. I'll turn towards Orin.
A running
Look at
start,
him.
you should be able to do it. Because your running long jump is 10 feet. So you should be able to do it. I'll probably ask for an athletics or acrobatics to kind of stick the landing on the other side.
Well, I have disadvantage because I'm exhausted, so I'm not gonna chance it. So
Okay.
I'm gonna step to the side right here.
Uh-huh.
And wait. I'm gonna dodge for now.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll pass to Orin.
Okay.
I've already got it.
Oh, or I'll pass to Julian so you can search for Sibo.
Okay. As you pass to Julian, the creature is going to use the Paragon action. Maya, it is going to lash out at you with its 5 heads. Here come the attacks. 1, 2.
Are you rolling
3.
them secretly?
Oh, maybe. 4 and 5.
Okay.
All right, I'll reveal them. Hold on. So let's see. The first one is only an 18.
All right, it's miss.
The second one is a 25.
That hits.
That one.
Oh, no, I'm dodging. Yeah.
Oh, you're dodging. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a natty 1. Let's see what the consequences are, or the complications. Excuse me. Did it roll it? Let's see. Try again. Reroll a die that causes consequence. Well, that's nice. All right. Here we go.
That's my bad.
It's a plus 10. 14 is going to miss. All right. Then we got a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
For 11 piercing and 7.
All right, I'm out.
We got a Oh, so you're out? So this would be a natural. It would be so you wouldn't be dodging anymore. So it'd be a 27 that would hit.
Yep.
Hit. And seeing that you have 2 failed death saves, the creature stops just short of executing Maya. And with the crackling of bones, the song still echoing from the 3 heads, it turns and stares with all 5 heads at you, Andronikos. And then it slithers its head away from Maya. and then with the
What does
claw,
that mean?
it takes the claw that it is twirling in Orin's hair, and it points past you, Andronikos, back towards the surface.
I look. I've never stopped looking at it. Except
Yeah.
maybe when I jumped, maybe. And I just look back and it's like, I can't just leave her there.
All right. Sibo, is that who you've had? No, Julian. Julian, down in the pit.
You need an investigation to try and find Sibo.
Perception or investigation, your choice.
I'd like to redeem my souvenir token for a javelin missile launcher.
Oh yeah, they got those in Hawaii. Yeah, I guess they do. They got quite a few.
Yeah, there's military bases.
It's
down
North
there.
brand though.
Fucking javelin missile launcher. Just get a fucking flamethrower.
Hey, this ain't Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Come on, we don't have $2,600 in ammunition supplies. All right.
I rolled an investigation.
You did. You are confident that Sibo is in this quicksand. More than likely, he is in this square.
All right. In that case, I'm going to handle first.
Someone will need to get in there and try to grab him. So what do you got?
So can I grab my battle axe and
Okay.
holding it just holding on to the handle just above where the head of the axe is.
Yeah.
Shove the handle so non-lethal. Shove it into the quicksand in hopes that maybe I poke a Sibo and he maybe has an opportunity to grab it.
Sure. As an item interaction, you jam the haft of the axe down into the quicksand. We're gonna put this completely at RG's hands. Given how deep he is and everything else. So we're gonna roll a d20, and if it is a 15 or higher, Sibo, you get poked with it. Here we go. No. All right. Okay. Nobody seems to respond. You don't feel anything squishy or Sibo like. Yeah, you still have your bonus action and your move.
All right. Still keeping the half shoved into the quicksand with my other hand. If I'm not holding onto the ledge, can I try and slap the quicksand and create vibrations and then pass to Sibo? Give him a sense of hey, there's somebody close. He can feel the vibrations going through the water and the sand. Maybe he gets a sense of where things are.
Yeah. That'd be nice. Okay. All right, and I'll say that that's your movement. So you just kind of using your movement to kind of slap at the quicksand to let. All right, so Sibo, you down in the quicksand, you feel the slapping of the quicksand kind of travel through to you. You know that there's somebody up there. You are not abandoned, or the creature has come for you. What creature?
Right.
That's
Yeah, what
confusing.
creature?
Yeah.
What creature?
There was no creature.
Oh, also, Julian, you should probably have given me a saving throw.
Yeah, let's get a fail anyway.
Oh, I mean, probably, but...
Yep, there we go. Double nines.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, you're fine.
No, a 6 and a 9.
Okay. Hey,
pass
nice.
to Sibo.
All right, Sibo, you sink another 1d4 feet at the beginning of your turn. So that would set the DC at 16 to get out of here. You are restrained, so this would be a disadvantage, but everything's a disadvantage. On the bright side, Sibo, I don't need any saving throw. You know that your friends are in danger. That fucking creature's going to kill and devour everyone. It's there. You know it's there. It's killing everyone. This is fucking crazy. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm in quicksand, so I'm gonna not panic and try
Okay.
to calmly find my way out of this.
So, is this something that you learned in the Noriande Junior Woodchucks kind of thing?
Humans floating quicksand.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
we didn't have sandboxes. We had quick sandboxes.
That makes sense. Checks out for the campaign setting for sure.
He was able to free himself from quicksand before he was even a man.
You know,
Yeah.
eventually you do have to run us through a one shot in Noriande so that we can.
Oh hell
Everything's
yes.
just fucking terrible.
Yeah,
I'll take some.
Everything is awful.
I'm always down for a little bit of Grimdark. I don't think I could do another full Grimdark campaign. I did a 1 to 20 Grimdark, and I don't know if I would want to do it again. But I go for a little bit of a sojourn, a little vacation in the Grimdark. All right, what do you got for us?
Athletics to try to get out.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a DC 16 athletics at this
Do
point.
that. Yeah, that checks.
Okay. You will probably die here.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Okay.
My backup character is the Centaur Barbarian, so.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
Upgrade. Sebro will grab Maya, seeing the situation that's in, and with Maya jump across.
Okay. Can Sebro give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah. Everything's fine. There's no horrible monster. Everything's cool, Sebro.
Yeah. You pick him up. He will pick her up.
Okay.
And,
With his 18 strength, like a
with
fucking
18
boss.
strength.
Yeah.
And because he doesn't lose any movement while grappling, he will jump across.
Sebro! All right. And then you just fucking Hulk leap across
Yep.
with your 18 strength. Okay.
Yep. And then flex at Andronicus.
All right.
You need athletics for.
No, not for
Yep.
that. Not for Sebro. He's too buff. Yeah.
So good. Bring him out every time. All right. We'll set Maya down, and then we'll come over and, with whatever movement's left, attempt to see if he can get Sibo out on his next turn.
Okay. Shit. Who do you pass to?
Then we will pass to. Stavros. I'm not passing to Maya. I'll let DM do it.
All right. Let's see. The creature is going to use Paragon, and it's going to continue to crawl out. You hear the sickening squelch, those of you who are aware of it, as its elongated body continues to feed itself into the room. So down here, there's just like a big pillar of like flesh and bone and organs just pulling itself up out of here. As it advances further into the same cavern that you guys are in. All right. You pass to Maya, you said?
Yes.
All right.
No, I said Stavros.
Oh, Stavros. All right, Stavros. All right. Stavros. All right. Stavros got to make a saving throw. He's ready to save Sibo. Let's see. King Stavros has an amazing save. What the hell? Oh, it actually looks kind of broken here. It says
No,
it saves-
he's because he's next to Andronicus.
Oh, I was like, holy shit, man. +9. That's incredible.
I was about to say, like, he's been fucking up his saves.
All right. Well, he got a 14 because of the disadvantage, but
Oh, that's right.
all right.
Everything's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah. So he says, Oren, the rope, quickly.
I'm working on it, alright? It's only been like 4
It's
seconds.
quicksand. You can't take your time.
See that Maya, I think she slipped again. She looks like she's bleeding out. We really gotta tell her to put her helmet on when we're spelunking.
All right. He's gonna try a medicine check on Maya. There we go. Oof. Maya, that did not help you at all.
Okay.
All right, that is his turn. Strong turn. All right, he will pass to you, Maya.
Inspiration.
All right.
Yeah, use the fan
I
for
save. Yeah, Fastspiration. All right. Let's see here. Okay. All right. 12. Okay, so that's a success. I guess the only person to pass left to is the monster. So
What monster? You mean this rock formation? Weird that's even an initiative.
So you pass to the monster, and another head begins singing. You feel like maybe if all 5 heads are singing, it'd be very bad.
do I need to make another Wisdom save as a?
Yeah, because in our rules, you are still aware of what's going on around you, even
Yeah.
at 0. So yeah, give me a new save. And this would be before the creature started singing, so the penalty on my
Yeah.
end would not be as bad. Oh shit.
It's tough for
20.
my. You're aware of everything. I don't think you failed to save yet.
I mean, I had
Uh,
to succeed at a cost a bunch of times.
actually, with a 20, mercifully, you are unaware of the creature.
Damn.
Okay. In fact, you're starting to worry about your father. Like, you're not supposed to be out this late. At night, everybody sleeps. PTOS, he could be worried about you. Just saying.
Is it possible? No, I'm not gonna do that.
All right.
Like my worst fear is being mind controlled. So
Oh man, I thought it was being petrified. All right.
well,
Wow. Learned something new.
it's part of that because if she gets mind controlled, she loses control of herself, and then she can become
Oh,
more Medusa.
gotcha.
So
Okay. All right. The creature does that, and let's see. Maya, you are still unconscious-ish. Andronikos is doing his thing. I think this has gone on long enough. All right. It is going to move forward some more, and I think you're within reach. Let's see. What was that? Saying 30 feet? No, that can't be right. 15, 20?
Probably counting for
Oh,
difficult terrain.
it's that damn difficult terrain mod. How do I turn off the one where you
hiking?
counting people?
just the little person.
Little hiker. Okay.
Yeah, little
There we
hiker.
go. All right. Yeah. So Andronikos is going to attack you 5 times. You took too long to leave.
I'm trying, you ass.
One.
I can only go once per round.
Uh,
Yeah, that'll hit.
okay, so 12 damage.
I've only got 8.
Oh, okay. All right, and then that will be that. All right. So, seems like a good place for a break.
You got the rope.
So we will pick this up in about 5-10 minutes.
All right.
All right.
Do we not have to worry about getting stabilized and stuff like that?
I don't know what you're talking about. Were you in a fight?
No, we just fell down.
but now,
Kidney stones.
yeah. So Timon sees that you had a rough night, and he goes and he opens the jar where you guys keep your secret stash of a sweetener, which is just powdered beetles, and he offers you some to add to your bone porridge if you need a little pick-me-up on this rough morning.
Just a little sprinkle, just a little bit. Thank you, Timon.
I don't have any vision, Crash.
What? You have any vision? Oh, hold on. Let's see.
There's a reason for that, Andronicus.
Well, first of all, I don't know who this Andronicus character is. I think they're talking about the character they've been playing the whole campaign. They just missed the last couple of sessions. Are you able to see now?
I've been role playing as this character for like 89 fucking sessions.
Yeah,
obviously, I'm a
I get it. A
surprised.
little friendly ribbon there. That's okay. That's fine. All right. So Timon, for whatever reason, he pulls you close and he gives you a hug, and you feel the wet droplets of his tears on your forehead, and he kind of shakes a little bit. When he lets you go, you see that he is wiping just a little bit of blood away from his nostril. He smiles and he digs into his bowl of bone porridge, and the camera crew goes to check in on everyone else. Mopsis, you tired as fuck, son?
Oh,
But you know what? You said you'd show up and help with the roof, and you're there.
that snail brandy, Demoness. You've really got to give me the recipe sometimes.
He smiles broadly and says, were you part of the festivities last night? I heard it got pretty rowdy down in the slums.
I can't remember much, but I don't know. Just, sometimes you just have to cut loose a little. What I always say. Can't be too uptight about everything.
I'm new in town, but I felt the need as well. I am something of a rowdy boy. I like to get up to mischief and very random and chaotic behavior. And yeah, you see his eyes wildly dilating as he says that, and you could hear him grinding his teeth.
Well, I'd say we'll go over today's safety message, and then we'll get up on this roof. So,
all right.
Remember, first things first, 3 points of contact when climbing at all times.
Okay. Keelan has a big old goose egg on his head, and he says, good morning. I think I got hit upside the head last night. I've had just the most terrible headache.
Well, I'm glad to see you standing.
I had the craziest dream, Mopsis.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was leading a rebellion in the city of Mitros. There was a slave trade. They were forcing the Minotaurs into service. I knew it was wrong, and as a Minotaur myself, I could not stand to see it happen. I was doing everything I could to stop it. There was a very evil, bald man, and he had so much influence. In the end, he framed me for crimes I did not commit, and had me banished to this island. But that is ridiculous, because I was banished for pinching Queen Valus's butt when she was going by in her fine chariot.
Yeah, rebellion, I mean, it seems a little bit too high stakes,
Mm-hmm.
These...
I fancy myself a fighter, for sure, but a fighter capable of staging a rebellion? That's crazy.
Yeah, perish the thought. Couldn't be us.
You see tears just going down his furry face as he's talking to you.
Oh, I think your allergies are kicking up. Let's get back to the gym then.
All right, you guys get back to building the house, or the gymnasium roof. Kitos, a buxom shadow is cast over you. Melanie looks down at you and says, "Oh, hey man, rough night."
Yeah, it was pretty rough. Pretty rough.
Oh well, don't worry, because I found this for you, and I thought maybe you might want to make it into a pie. And she produces some flowers. They are lovely and sort of light blue. She says, I found them yesterday when I was patrolling the island. You know, looking for herbs and stuff.
Yeah. No, I do want to make a pie. I think today's the day.
You see that she has 2 types of flowers. There are blue lotus flowers, and there are white dandelions. Which one do you want to make into a pie?
Dandelion pie sounds interesting.
She smiles and said, "Oh, that's good, man, because I have plans for these blue lotus flowers."
Good. Don't want them to go to waste.
All right. Marpesa, you wake up in the stables. It was a hard-ass night. But the sun rose again. Mitros, the dawn.
Advanced Phobot trackers.
It
So,
is.
Speaking
Oh,
of
that's interesting. It is okay. Today will be the day where they see the light of the 5. Everyone on this whole island.
Okay. You see one of the thugs, the twin of the other thug that is hauntingly handsome and beautiful at the same time. They are shaking down Pitios down at the docks. It looks like Pitios is having to pay them some cowrie shells to avoid a beating. Do you intercede or do you let it go?
I mean, I have to intercede.
Oh shit!
I work for the common man.
Sure. Okay. As you approach, the thug is saying, and don't be late on your payment again, Pitios, or you'll be missing another toe. And they spit on his foot, which is missing a toe. An incredible story from a different adventure.
This man obviously needs his toes in order to fulfill these quotas. How does this help you? How does this help anyone? We need to, instead of being divided, work together, as the 5 do.
Oh man! Calculated thug rolls their eyes at you in a calculated manner, and then says, "The 5 have abandoned us. We are exiled from their fine cities and from the mainland. Only Lord Sidon provides for us now."
The people abandoned you. The 5 are always with us.
Where are they, you crazy bitch? Where
They
are
are
they?
here, in the light upon my face, in the wind that ruffles my hair,
Oh,
in the water that you hear with your ears. The 5 are all around us.
And what next? Are they out on that boat? And she points out, or they point out to the horizon, and as you squint, you can just barely see the shape of a massive boat way past the dangerous reefs. And she says,
No, only
"Let me guess. Are there
maybe
what?"
2.5 of them, sort of.
Yeah. Calculated thug shakes their head and just says, "Malakas, take your words and your idiocy somewhere else, and you do not be late again."
I want to help him up
Okay.
as the thug walks away.
Mm.
I can bandage your toe if that would be all right.
No, these toe I lost a long time ago.
Oh, I thought they took another one after that, and then they were saying they were going to take another one.
No, they're going to take another one. You know, not like they took that one, but they're going to take. I'm going to be down another toe. I think is what they were saying.
So they were offering to fix your lopsidedness.
He laughs. He says, "Oh, if only. No, they'd probably take another one on the same foot to be extra mean." Yeah.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Oof. Perhaps. Have you seen my girl, Maya? She's my
I
adopted.
will.
Sorry. And you see him start to kind of like seize up, and he just vomits, just like whatever bit of like fish paste he had for breakfast.
So I
His
was
eyes
moving
are
forward to like
wild.
support him, but when he does that, I sort of jump backwards to
Yeah,
avoid.
Marpesa, can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
I still can't see, so I'm unable to select myself.
Oh my gosh! All right, hold on. Let's see. Oh, this has all been super Thea the Mind for you. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Ignore all. Really don't need your help on that. Here we go. How about now?
Ah,
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, okay. I mean, Maya sounds like a really nice name, but you're pretty sure Pietios' adopted daughter is named Themis. Like the
you
island
mean
where the
the
Amazons
daughter,
live.
Themis?
He winces and he nods. He says, Yes, my daughter, Themis. Have you seen her?
I will do my best to find her.
Thank you. I will be fishing off the docks." And he kind of staggers away.
What a great man, who surely has no criminal past.
Yes, definitely. All right. So where are you at, Themis, this morning? Your father's looking everywhere for you.
Hmm,
Are you doing a musical number about this old provincial town as you go to return a book, or
Singing into people's faces about how dumb they are.
yeah? Hey, listen, she was a hot French
But
girl.
it's
She could
okay
tell
because
me
they're
how
so
dumb I
dumb
am
they don't
over and
understand.
over. Yeah, exactly. I love you, Belle. Anyways, Themis, what are you up to?
I guess Themis would probably um, probably getting the fishing supplies ready to go back down to the dock and fish.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, things got a little rowdy last night. People stole your nets. You don't know why they needed nets, but they took a lot. You found them all over town, and you did see the burnt out husk of several of the buildings down the slums.
Mhm.
The bodies of the dead were taken to a pyre, and tonight, before sunset, they will be burned all the way, along with a couple other people that were trampled to death. Yeah, it got real rowdy last night.
I don't know what happened.
Weird.
A lot of excitement for our little town.
Can I assume
I
that
don't
this
remember it.
misfortune token from fighting the Maenads is gone?
Oh yeah, you guys got a nice long rest. Yeah, everything.
I mean, this was from the Temple of Theria.
Oh geez, yeah.
Temple of who?
She hasn't seen a lot of action since she joined the B team. So. Okay.
Not in combat.
Hey.
Hitos, you dog.
All right. So, what are you guys up to today? What do you plan to do? I guess we'll go left to right. Ketos, what are you working on?
Oh yeah, pie. Pie. Good. Dig it right
Okay,
into the pie.
white dandelion pie. Good stuff.
And then after it fails, I'll go for a walk again.
Okay. White dandelions are actually quite rare, and they are a real flower, in case anybody was curious. So, I don't know how tasty they would be in a pie, but I guess on an island where food is extremely scarce and most of the stuff that you eat is gross fish. Yeah. All right. So you're gonna go gather ingredients because you're kind of running low on pie supplies.
Yeah.
Where do you get eggs? Like, how are you making these pie crust?
I have to substitute sometimes for not eggs sometimes.
Okay.
That's
It
horrifying.
doesn't.
All right.
It doesn't taste good ever. So it's not really about.
I mean,
it's about
that
the
was a trick question
adventure.
because you
Oh,
don't
okay.
need eggs to make a pie crust.
Oh dang.
No, but the breakfast pies that I make need them.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. I would think after 90 episodes of trying to make pies, you would know that you only need 4 ingredients to make a pie crust: flour, fat, liquid, and salt.
He wasn't even making the pies.
He's
for, like, the
always
last
trying to
15.
experiment.
Yeah.
Before the pies, he was making bread. Remember?
Pro tip: vodka as the liquid for a pie crust actually makes a damn good pie crust. So, yeah.
Assisted by the fact that you're very drunk when you eat the pie.
No, it cooks the way. But anyways, all right. So you start looking for, we'll say that you're out of fat. So you're gonna go around town trying to collect some lard or at least some dead animal or something, so you could boil down the fat and get the lard that you need for the thing, because there ain't no butter on this island.
Yep.
All right. Melanie's like, I could help you. I'm really good at finding stuff, man.
Yeah, absolutely. We should do this together.
Sweet.
I would love that.
I distilled some oil from these flowers while you were like getting ready. You want a couple of drops or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, give me a Constitution save. With your mighty commoner stats. Oof. All right. A 10. You're pretty high. You're pretty high. Yeah, you're not completely disabled by the drugs, but yeah, you're definitely hallucinating a little bit.
It turns out some of the bad pie making has come from actually doing this every single time she asks.
So give me a D20. If it's an odd number, you have a bad trip. If it's an even number, you have a good trip. God damn it, Sibo. So off in the
Who's the
distance,
Sibo person?
off in the Iquitos, off in the distance, you hear the Bjork of one of Idilla's dogs, and you immediately don't hear a Bjork. You hear three heads roaring, a howl of outrage and fiery fury. You are deep in the bowels of the earth over a river of lava on a steaming hot bridge made of iron. And there is a fight happening, and your allies are dying all around you. And you could save them. But you made that one bad decision that ended up costing you your life. And maybe the lives of the others. You feel Melanie shaking you, and you kind of come back to yourself a little bit, still very high and still kind of out of it. And she says, "Are you okay, man? You were like crying out for somebody called Julian." Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Not sure who that is, but man, yeah, that was pretty wild. Melanie says, "You want to ride on my back, man?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do
It
that.
just is it weird? It just feels right, you know.
It does. It does feel right.
All right, up you go. Satisfaction. All right. And you guys start to look around for dead animals or animals that you could make dead, so you could boil them down for fat, so you can make your pie crust.
Perfect.
All right, Marpessa, what are you up to today? Marpessa, are you there?
I forgot that was me.
Oh, dang. All right. I guess Marpessa's deep in tranquil thoughts. Themis, what are you up to today? No?
Let's see. So I guess I would after picking up the supplies, and I'll head over down to the dock to try and catch fish for the day so that we have something to eat, and then meet with PTOS and probably ask him about the shells that we found last time.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, why wouldn't you remember that?
I was wandering around looking for Maya.
Oh, okay.
I mean Themis.
I guess I would have run into Marpessa.
All right.
On the way. And I guess
Slice of life.
Would you tell Themis about the shakedown on PTOS?
Oh yeah, Marpessa did.
I would have said that he was looking for you.
Okay.
And if you asked any follow-up questions, I probably would have told you about the shakedown. Yeah.
Okay. I guess if you said he was looking at me, I said, "Oh, yeah, I'm almost there." I had to pick up all of our stuff went away. I guess whatever we did last night. I don't know. Do you remember what we did last night?
I I do not. I did what I always do. I assume.
You have flashes of being in like a big like mosh pit, kind of like it was like real rowdy, like people are pushing and shoving each other, and like you think there was like something that, and then you just kind of remember being like bonked over the head. It's very strange. Yeah, the memories of last night are pretty fuzzy. You do feel like you probably should go to bed when the sun sets from now on.
Just we need to not stay up so late anymore.
Yeah, parties are. I guess parties are dangerous. It's very strange. Anyways, we need to get back down to the docks. I need to catch fish for the day.
I will assist. I offered to help your father.
Well, yeah, did he say he could help?
He said to look for you, but now that I have found you,
Well, I guess that's helping, right?
yes.
Let's head back down then.
All right. As you head down the docks, you see Pitios, his little legs hanging off the dock, and he's kind of fishing off the pier. And you can kind of hear him sort of humming a little sad little song under his breath as he stares out at the water. As you hear the song, you kind of feel yourself humming it a little bit. It's a beautiful song. It's sad and mysterious, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. Something about it just feels familiar, maybe feels right, like the pulsing of your own blood, through your body. It's nice.
I guess like
You feel that serotonin just hit, it's good.
she'll probably go and like instead of calling out to him, probably hum the song with him as like a greeting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he turns and he smiles at you. You should see that he has a little bit of a blood stain on his lower part of his nose, his upper lip, and his mustache. But he smiles at you, and he says, there you are. When I woke, you were already gone. Everything all right?
Yeah, I guess whatever what happened last night, all of our stuff got scattered around the island. I was able to find some of it.
Those Malakas. If we cannot work together as a community, we're not going to make it. Only as a community can we survive. I wish those greedy, self-righteous pricks up on the hills would understand that. And his gaze sweeps Tyrones, Tad's, King Stavros's, and Idilla's quote-unquote mansions, which are just, houses.
One story houses.
Yeah.
One has a balcony though.
Oh yeah, Idilla's doing real good for herself. Yeah. He says,
Well, we hopefully we are able to help everybody else come in this community.
Yes, that is what I wanted to talk to you about. Come here. Come here. As you know, we have quite the treasure down at the well.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like you to go around town, find who is in need, listen to their stories, and then come back. We'll decide who we help first with this treasure.
Okay.
Demas, you make me very proud, very happy.
Thanks, Pitios.
Before I met you, there was an emptiness in my heart. I had been haunted by dreams that maybe in another life I had a daughter she died. And no one would help me. No one could help me. I went to Queen Valis, and even she refused my pleas, my promises. And so I journeyed to the nether seas, all by myself, to find her and free her from the lands of the dead. That is a crazy dream, right?
Oh man, yeah,
Yes. Well, not something a simple fisherman could do.
yeah. What are you, Dragonlord or something?
All right. No. Alas, I was banished because I tried to pinch Queen Valis's butt when she rode by in her chariot.
Hmm.
I've learned my lesson. I only pinch my own butt now.
Oh, that's a good lesson to learn.
Hmm. It is all about consent, Demas. It is all about consent.
Hmm.
Yes. And you see that, like, he's just got like a tear of like blood just kind of going into the rough, craggy scars of his face.
Before I go, let me take care of that. Did you get
Hmm?
roughed up again?
Oh, no, it is my allergies. I think I rubbed my eye too hard. It all hurts so much.
Okay, well, sit down. Hold on.
I am haunted today by the, these false memories. It is hard sometimes to tell what is a dream and what is real. Sometimes I
Maybe.
wonder if the dreams are real and life is just a lie.
I mean, last night was very very rough. You know.
Yes, yes.
Maybe maybe he's just tired.
Okay, yeah.
I'll go ahead. I think we have like maybe like two or three fishes left from yesterday. Maybe take a break today, and I'll go ahead and ask everybody around. Go get some rest.
No, I will see what the sea has in store. It is relaxing enough. But thank
Okay.
you. Go about
Okay.
your errand. Know that you
Okay.
do good.
All right.
All right.
I'll leave the stuff here for him to use and head around and start axing.
Okay. Francis, what are you up to today?
Well, I remember making a really good pot
Hmm?
the other day.
Oh God. Yeah.
But I feel that maybe I need to make another one because something happened to the first one. I don't know.
Sure.
I can't recollect. But more pots must be made.
All right. Give me wisdom or dexterity. Um, Essentially, you're trying to, sleight of hand shape it, or wisdom insights, where the clay wants to go and what it wants to be. Don't forget, as a peasant with a nice long rest like you just had, you can use good for something and try your best.
Let's see. I will use good for something. So +3.
Okay.
Did it not? I clicked, but did nothing come through?
Oh no, it's a secret roll. You get a +3. Oh my goodness, you made another incredibly beautiful pot.
It's somehow not as beautiful as the last one.
Timon senses that you feel that way, and he stops, setting the clay out on his potter's wheel, and he looks at you and he says, "Hmm." And then he points to your meager supplies of paints, as if suggesting that maybe paint this one to make it nicer.
Yes, that is a good idea, Timon. I will try that.
Okay. So you spend the day and the afternoon working on the spot. What sort of scene would you like to paint on the spot? Kind of got like a Grecian urn kind of thing going
Let me
on.
make an unrelated wisdom save.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I will. Francis will paint a scene of something that he sees on a regular basis. People fishing.
Okay. as you are painting, the brush is shaky in your hands, and you hear a voice in your head say, "Are you fucking serious?"
What? What? Who's there?
Are you really good? Oh my god. Oh my god. You didn't die? I'm still. Oh. And you feel your body kind of moving a bit without your control. And you start looking around the room. And then you kind of sit back up super straight, like really great posture. And he's the voice says, "Yeah, I'll be back." And then you feel like this kind of pressure come off of you, and whatever the voice was, it is gone.
Did it mess up my painting at all?
Nothing you couldn't fix. It should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think a painting comes out something like this. Or like, you got the thing that you were trying to paint.
Oh, and then there's like a little skull got painted in there. Yeah.
I mean, there's other things too.
Oh God. Oh no! The more you look at it, the worse it gets.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm picturing with this fishing scene.
That's pretty. Yeah. So, yeah. As you are going to clean up whatever messes you may have made, yeah, it's definitely the most violent fishing painting you've ever made. Very, yeah. The fish are being like dabbed.
I feel like I feel it starts like on one side, like the dock, and someone's just like very calmly like throwing a net, or maybe they're dropping a lure, and then like sharks are showing up. Then like a fucking kraken, and like body parts are just going everywhere.
Fair. All right. Well, you spend the rest of the afternoon doing that and finishing it up. Go ahead and give me either another sleight of hand or another insight to represent your kind of following the flow of the narrative that you've already started with your insight, or just masterful control of the brush with your sleight of hand.
I'm gonna go with insight. I want to see like what is the internal muse, or like the internal muse, or like what the clay is trying to speak to me. That's what I'm looking for. All right.
Yeah. So insight or persuasion, or sorry, sleight of hand. Yeah, persuasion.
Right,
come on, paint. You could do it. Okay. Trying your best. That gives you a 15. Or not try your best. Sorry. Good for something. And you don't need to use try your best. You did great.
Oh, that was me showing Andronicus so he could put him onto, or showing Marpessa so she could put him on there.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, you do a great job. It's a bit disturbing, but it's a powerful piece. Okay. While you're doing that, Mopsis, what are you up to up the hill?
Well, you know, getting this, now that we finished our 15-step checklist for safety, we had that accident with Demoness. We don't want that happening again. Keelan, so just checking again. You've got your medicine nearby. Your tools.
Huh? Oh,
Got your healer's kit.
yeah. Are you speaking to me? I'm sorry. I was somewhere else for a moment.
Oh, no problem.
Yes, I brought the tools that I like to use, because I like to work with my hands, like a blue-togaed worker. That's me.
Well, it only took us 2 hours to get through the safety, so I think we might be ready.
Yes, you definitely are a cautious man.
And it pays to be cautious. Remember.
Seems poor Keelan has fallen asleep.
Oh, no. Wow.
That goose egg on his head is pretty bad.
Mops goes over and kind of shakes him awake. Says, Keelan, Well,
Huh?
we don't know when you fell asleep, so we're gonna have to start again from the top.
Oh no, you don't need to do that. It's fine. Hey, let's go. I'll climb up on the roof.
No,
And
no,
he.
it's all right. Remember, first step, 3 points of contact, and you
Aw.
gotta be careful here. Pops just looks
And
go into it.
and so life goes on. Um. All right. Maya. There are many people on the island who are in
Maya.
debt. Oh, sorry. I keep saying Maya. Themis. You
Yes?
go around. Yeah, you go around and gather stories around the island. Everybody's in a real bad situation. One thing that there seems to not be a lot of seems there's not a lot of kids on Exile Island. Makes sense though. Why would you exile children? That's crazy. And why would people have children here on Exile Island? It's a terrible place to live. They wouldn't want anybody to have to grow up on such an island. So I guess that kind of makes sense.
Mhm.
What is weird though is as you're talking to people and meeting with them, you do see weird shit. Like you go to somebody's house and you just kind of knock on doors and you're like, "Hey, how things going? Tell me your story," that kind of thing. Um, One of the houses you go to, there are things that children would have in this woman's house. And in fact, while you're talking to her, she's explaining that she owes Tad like 300 cowrie shells, and if she's not careful, she's going to end up working in Tad's brothel to make up for her debts, and she's so sad about it. And almost instinctively, she takes a small kind of straw doll that was discarded on the floor, and she picks it up and she just kind of holds it as if for comfort. And she begins to just weep.
Well, what do you owe him that much shells for?
Oh, it is silly, really, but I I must have been afflicted with some sort of madness, for I thought for a time that I was a mother, that I had a beautiful daughter, and that she went missing. So I was offering any amount of money for information about where she had gone. And soon I ran up debts and made promises I could not keep. I realize now how foolish I was. I'd never had a daughter at all. But it felt like I did. It felt so real. I was willing to pay any price to find her.
Did you make this that doll for your daughter?
I guess I I guess I did. From palm leaves dried, and you can see here the shells for the eyes. I suppose it was all part of that madness. Perhaps my sadness for being here on the island was perhaps in my loneliness I made it all up. Is that something that can happen? Was I really just imagining it?
I mean, I'll ask. Do you remember what we did last night? The whole island got really rowdy.
I heard loud noises up the hill at King Stavros's house. Many people were marching up the hill. I felt like I needed to find out what was going on. I joined everyone, and then I saw people running towards the slums.
Mm.
They had children with them, and maybe I don't know. Maybe I thought that one of the children. Well, maybe I thought that one of the children might have been mine, my
Mm.
girl that I lost, and so I followed. But then there was this great uproar of flame, and people were dying and screaming. And so I wanted to run, but I couldn't. I had to know. Was that my girl? It wasn't even a minute later that I saw a great bird, like the Amazons would have, fly away. carrying the children.
Hmm.
I looked at them in the firelight, and they were not mine. I never had any children. I have always been alone. But I have community, and that is good. With my community, I can survive. We can all survive as a community.
As a community, we're supposed to help each other.
Yes. Yes.
And,
Yes. Yes. And you see her hands just clenching the doll, and you hear the ripping sound as she's slowly tearing it apart, and she's just weeping as she says yes over and over again.
Are you okay? Maybe
Oh,
you should.
oh
And
no.
I'll try and like release her hands from the doll a
I,
little bit, like
I have damaged
gently.
this.
Maybe you seem kind of, maybe the stress is getting to you about this debt. Maybe take a little, maybe take a little load off for this morning. And you look like you're very
But I must go, and I was going to go down to the beach, and I was going to dive for pearls. If I could find a big enough pearl, then I won't owe Tad the money. I can just give him the pearl instead.
there are many sharks in the waters. It's very dangerous.
That is fine. I have nothing else waiting for me here, and I don't want to work in Tad's whorehouse. I will do what I have to.
Well,
Mm.
can you before you do that? I think I might have an idea that a way that we can help you, but you'd have to give me a day. Can you do that? We're a community, so we have to work together. I want to
Yes,
help.
we are a community, and you want to help. A community we can survive together. Yes, I will wait.
Okay.
I should fix this doll. I I broke it. I ruined it. If she comes back, her doll will be ruined, and she
Who?
will be so sad at me.
If who would come back?
Yes, who would come back? Yes. Um, why don't you take it then? And she kind of pushes the torn doll into your hands.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yes, I take it away. I do not want to see it.
All right, but remember what I said. At least give me a day before you look for the pearls.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Themis, was it?
Yeah, Themis.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So the day marches on. There are other such stories, Themis. People who feel like they lost something, feel like someone they cared about was gone. No one can remember the names of anyone who died last night. No one can remember the faces of the people that died last night. But the big takeaway seems to be it was very, very unsafe for everybody to go out at night. And it would never have happened if everybody just went to bed when they were supposed to. There is a constant mantra of community and safety and working together. You know that this community will heal, but it may take some time.
I would probably head back to PTOS and let them know about the lady who owes the money to Tad to work in his brothel.
Yeah. He says, 300 cowrie shells. How does one get to that level of debt?
I don't know, but she seemed like she really needed the help.
That sounds like your friend Francis.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, you get to that level dip by playing 20 squares a second.
Yeah. I mean, maybe just try to, gamble to make the money, and it just got worse and worse. I mean, that's sadly a way that a lot of people think that they can solve their problems.
But
Yeah.
I tell him that she said she was gonna go dive for pearls, but I was able to convince her to wait at least a day. So maybe we can go go to the well tonight when everybody's asleep to get the money for her.
Ah, that is a good idea, but I don't know if we should go at night. It seems like it's unsafe.
Well, I mean, if everybody is asleep, that means we can able to get it and make sure that we're not found out.
What if we go first thing in the morning?
I mean, if you think that's best, but I don't, we don't want to get caught.
Hmm. Well, we could do what we did the other day. We could sail out to route. It
Oh,
is.
and then
It
go
is.
around.
There are still a few hours of daylight.
Okay.
Alright. So, Esther, this shit's going on
This
longer
is
than
fucking bullshit.
yeah, this is going on longer than it should. The absolute moron of a Minotaur who smells like he looks has gone outside for some fresh air. You stare at, admittedly, the very nice pot that you were able to make, but you got to get down to business. Like this is fucking dumb. Like it's bad enough that you're trapped inside this loser, but to be trapped inside this loser on this island for the rest of this loser's life, and then what happens when he dies? You can't take over his body because it's gonna be too old, and it's gonna be lame. You got this. This isn't gonna work. So what do? You know who all of his friends are. You know that they're all fucked up. You remember everything that happened last night because you were watching from the back seat. You actually see Themis, Maya, whatever the Medusa freak who no doubt like fucked her dad or something to get cursed, is getting in a boat with the midget. So I don't know if you want to pick them up before they. I don't know if you want to grab them before they sail away, or if you don't fucking need them. But what are you gonna do?
No. I'm gonna see if Stavros came through this shit because
Okay.
I mean the one thing that idiot has done right is he's got a fucking gun. That's cool. I want that.
Mhm.
And he's got some other shit. And maybe some of the others, idiots shit. Take that too. Maybe see if I can, maybe get fucking, I don't know, Pythor. He could probably deal with that stupid creature.
Mhm. Mhm.
I don't know. I'm going to pretend I'm still this Francis idiot. I'm going to take the pot, and I'm going to try and get an audience with King Stavros and say, "Oh, I would like more credit to playing 20 squares," and see if I could actually see if he's alive or still under this fucking thing's sway.
Mhm. Okay, sounds good. All right. You head up the hill, and you knock on. You go to knock on King Stavros's door, and you see that dumb bitch from the boat that you totally burnt alive. That now is just hideous. It has to bear these scars. It is admirable that she keeps going despite death, disfigurement, the whole deal. I mean, you gotta give credit where credit's due. She's pretty tough. Makes sense that in this weird delusional world that she's in, she thinks she's such a badass. She goes to block your path, and it looks like she's getting ready to enter full bully mode. And she says, well, look who we have here. If it isn't Francis, what are you doing here at the boss's place? This mansion is not for worms like you." And she spits at your feet.
I'm gonna look down on the ground with a glob of spit.
Yeah.
Look back up at her and say, "You ever come across somebody every once in a while that you should have just never fucked with? That's me. Get out of my way. I'm talking to your boss.
Okay.
Move."
Please give me an intimidation with a +8.
Did the roll come through?
It did. She looks at you, and her eyes kind of go wide, and you hear her say, Esther. No. It can't be. And you remember the time that you rode around in this lady, and almost managed to jump from her to the king. And you remember that she has lived in the shadow of her ancestors her whole life, and she has this desperate need to like prove herself, to kind of like fill the sandals, as it were, of her predecessors, and ancestors. She wants more than anything to be a dragon lord. She has joined up with these heroes in the hopes of learning what she can and helping the order be, founded once again, et cetera, et cetera. She is tough as nails and mourns for the loss of her girlfriend, who was turned into a Baydad. Secretly harbors a great hatred towards Sibo for performing cannibalism and sort of contributing in her mind towards the the loss of her girlfriend, the whole deal. And the whole time that you were piloting her, she fought you and she hates you. And in that moment, she does recognize you, and she is now sort of in a weird catatonic state, as if she is reliving the worst memories of you and the things that were done by you.
Do I have access to this dummy's powers yet?
It would be easy enough to kind of shove her to the side.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just kind of like knock
Well,
her down.
no. I mean,
No?
if I have access to Fuckstick's powers, I'd like to kind of like not like shoot her with the firebolt, but like summon up enough flame at the tips of my fingers to scare her and move her.
Oh shit! Yeah, sure. Currently, Julian is drowning himself proverbially in the very back of his mind, like lamenting his failures, his inability to act and to succeed, racking his brain for solutions. It made it very easy, while he was distracted and Francis was in charge, for you to basically just shank poor Francis and take over. You could probably borrow some of Julian's powers without him noticing.
All right, cool. I would like to produce some fire in my hand and again say, move out of my fucking way.
She stumbles back against the door, and then, never taking your eyes off of you, moves until she is out of sight behind the house.
All right. I'll go in and start searching for the king.
Okay. All right. This is a fine 2-story home. The first floor seems to be clean and neat. There is a rug on the floor. You know that underneath the rug is the cellar, or the entrance to the cellar. There's very sparse furnishing, a couple of shelves where pretty things are stored, and then the wooden ladder that leads up to the second floor and the second floor balcony. You could hear the sound of that really obnoxious woman who basically just uses the would-be dragon lords to help her own fame and connections. Well, nothing wrong with that. You believe she's going by Evadne in this strange hallucination. And she is talking to a man who you believe is King Stavros.
All right. I'm going to go find him.
Okay. You climb up the ladder. All right.
Yep.
It startles both of them, and King Stavros says, Francis, it's you. What brings you here?
I toss the pot at him.
Oh, he tries to catch the pot. Oh shit. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like a 13's enough. Would he boggle it and have to try another one to catch it? Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, no. All right. I don't know. How did you throw it, like an asshole, or did you?
No. I'm like I'm tossing it to throw him off balance, and since he likes quote unquote nice things, I'm thinking
Yeah.
he's gonna try and catch this.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to catch it. You threw it, I'm assuming, like an asshole, so he's struggling to like.
Well, no. I
hold
threw
of
it underhand to distract him,
Oh,
so
oh,
I can
then,
get
yeah.
close.
Okay, so yeah, he's distracted trying to catch it. You get close, and then
Grab him by his by the cloth around his.
yeah,
Is he wearing a toga or a vest or something?
yeah, he's wearing like just a toga sort of thing. Got a
All
lot of open chests going on.
All right, I'm gonna grab him up by the cloth around his shoulders.
He looks pretty
and-
beat up. It looks like he got into some rowdy shit last night, which you did because you were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna force him up against a wall and say, "Are you awake in there, or have you gone back to sleep?"
Okay, he will make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. I mean, with why did I roll charisma? Anyways, I think it's the same with his wisdom. There's a moment where you think that he understands what you're saying, but you also notice that he is not like constantly like wincing in pain like he was yesterday.
Is his eye still fucked up?
I mean, he's got a fresh bandage on it.
I jam my thumb in his eye socket.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
He cries out and he says, Julian, what are you doing?
Not Julian Fuckstick, it's Esther. Wake the fuck up!
What the?
I need somebody on my side.
Esther?
Other dummies are too weak.
Who? Esther? Who? Esther? What?
Too
Yeah, I thought
fucking long to explain. Is our shit in the basement again?
No, I have your things. Oh, yes. What happened last night?
Where's my stuff? Where's our stuff?
I don't know. I woke up in my home, and then my beautiful wife was here. We made love all morning, and I don't know. Now you come here and you hurt me, and now there was something below ground. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. It's ugly. And this sucks. I want off this fucking island. Where's our
Well,
shit?
You can't because everyone on this island has a magical brand that makes it impossible to leave the island.
Not everybody, dumbass. Not us.
Why would
Where's
you
my
not
shit?
have one? I don't have your things. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're fucking useless. And I'm going to push him in the direction of...
You could feel Fist punching you in the back. It is a Vadney / Brianna.
I'm going to have to tell you once to stop it, bitch, or you're going off the fucking balcony.
What did you say to me?
She goes off the balcony.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Okay. She has commoner hit points, so let's see. All right. She's bloodied, but not dead or unconscious. And Stavros rushes to the edge of the balcony. He goes, "My dear, are you okay?" Wait. My dear? Yeah. Oh, no. Listen, what happened this morning? I think it was consensual because we were both on... Anyways, we'll talk about that later. You! Why are you being such an asshole? You weren't an asshole yesterday.
No, this guy's plenty of an asshole. I'm just a bigger and better asshole. Where's our shit?
I
Let's go in the
don't know where
basement.
your things are. I don't
Well,
know
let's
what
start
you mean.
there.
Sure, let's go. And he yells down, "Are you all right, Evadne?" And she says, "I am going for a walk, and he better be gone when I get back." And she sort of like lightly limps away. All right, you throw open the, you pull the rug. He pulls the rug aside. You flip it open. He's wincing from the pain in his eye, where you fucking like, stabbed your finger in. And he's already missing an eye, and it's all infected and stuff. You look down in the cellar. It's not like last night. All your cool shit is not there.
God damn it.
Why would it be there?
I don't know. I don't know how smart this fucking thing is. Could have just reset everything.
What
Thinking
thing are you
that
talking about? There's what thing?
It's big, it's ugly, it's bony, it's like a giant pussy or some shit, okay?
Is
I
a
don't
giant
fucking know.
pussy or
It
is
sings
bony?
and it messes with people's heads. I had to watch the whole shit show last night. God, you guys suck.
sings.
Yeah, like the more heads that are singing, the more powerful it gets. Some
The
bullshit.
more heads it has. What?
It's got 5 fucking heads. It's like some goddamn Hydra. And
So is it a Hydra, or is it a pussy, or is it a skeleton? What?
It's all that shit rolled into one.
Oh,
And if you keep asking questions, you're gonna start pissing me off more. And I'm gonna take out your other fucking eye. Where would our shit be if it's not down here?
I don't know. When I took your things, it was when you had been sort of swayed by the creature.
All right. So if we left, wait, hold on a second. Out of character.
Yeah.
If Esther was riding shotgun the whole time, would you have seen what happened?
The creature subdued all of you.
Okay.
Once Andronicus was out of the way, it's just sort of one by one, kind of like reprogrammed you guys and sent you back to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess the question is,
So who got reprogrammed first? Like, was it Julian, or would he have seen what the creature did after reprogramming them, or did we not?
Okay,
see...
so order of operations.
Yeah.
It knocked out Andronicus.
Right.
It knocked out the people that were near to it. It destroyed the Kappa, which exploded into seawater. It crawled down, which is very creepy because you did not think it could fit in such a narrow crevasse. And it snaked its head down into the muck, and it pulled Sibo out by its teeth, and shook him out. Yeah, shook him out, set him down, and then one by one, their eyes started to glow white. They started to get up, and they started to march back towards the cave-in. And you guys dug out the cave-in. It took all night, and then you went upstairs. You realize, Esther, that it's actually been like 3 days since that night.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Would I have known what would happen with this shit? Like, did we like drop it down the hole after we got out again?
It's taken this long for Julian's mind to finally just get worn out, and now you are free and loose.
All right.
But yeah, everyone in town is acting like it was just last night that crazy quote unquote party happened at King Stavros. It's been 3 days.
Okay.
Yeah. And whatever the fuck's happening out at your ship, your stolen ship, no one's coming to help, as far as you could tell.
We're gonna fix that. So like when we got back to the surface, like everyone under orders, like drop their magical shit back down the hole, or do we know where it got deposited?
Everybody stripped down back into their commoner costumes and dispersed, including Julian. So it was a pile of stuff was left by the hole.
All right. In that case, I'm grabbing King Stavros, and we're heading to the hole.
Okay. All right. So while that's happening, the rest of you just continue living your peaceful commoner lives, I'm assuming?
Looks like it might be too late in the day to go on the roof. I'm thinking, I know we just got done with the safety checklist, but I'm thinking, Demoness, play it safe. We'll try again tomorrow.
I think I'm gonna.
I'm kind of busking, except if busking was unwanted proselytizing instead.
Okay.
Heckling.
Fair enough. Keelan is a bit disappointed because he really wanted the roof to be fixed so that he could start offering self-defense classes to the children on the island. Which is a weird thing to say, Mopsis, because you really haven't seen that many kids on the island.
It's all right. I mean,
maybe he means other halflings. I don't know.
Better it gets done properly. You know, there's always tomorrow.
Okay. Demoness says, I feel like you're just stalling. Are you afraid of heights, Mopsis?
Afraid of heights? No, I mean, that's preposterous.
Well, I understand.
I
wouldn't want you to take a tumble, become injured. I'm very invested in your future, you see.
It's a 6. He's very afraid of heights. How are you, Demons? You know, we've only known each other for a short while now. I just feel like I don't know.
Yes.
Maybe I had a friend like you before I came here, exiled.
When I look at you, I feel hope. I don't know why, but I feel like you're the key to my success. At fixing the roof, of course.
Of course. And then Mops, slaps him on the back. Let's go and sit around the fire and relax.
Yes, and drink some snail wine or brandy, whichever. All right. Ketos and Melanie. Eventually, you guys hit the mother load.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you find 8 dead rats. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They are currently feasting on a arm that they stole from last night's debacle. Or they were in the middle of doing that, but they're all dead for some reason. You just find 8 dead rats that seem to have died mid chewing on a stolen arm.
Huh.
Yeah.
Curious.
Melanie says, "Do you think they're like poisoned? Like the arm was poisoned?"
It's possible, but it doesn't seem like that's how the person whose arm belonged to died. So it would
So-
be weird to poison someone after.
So how do you think the rats died, man?
Oh, I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing.
Hmm?
Context is something I'd never really cared much for, and I grabbed
Ah.
my
Yeah, you start to seize up a little bit. It's true. You're not really detail oriented, you know? You
Mhm.
just sort of like, hey, whatever's happening happens. I'm not going to try to think too far ahead and figure this out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well-
part of why I like you, man. Because I'm the thinker, and you're like the chill friend, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Opposites attract.
So what I'm thinking is, let's take some more drops.
Yep. Let's do it.
All right, you guys do more Blue Lotus drops in your eyes.
All right. Perfect.
Okay. Give me another Constitution save. Oh yeah. It's pretty bad, but you know it's good at the same time. Roll a d20. Tell me if it's odd or even.
Okay.
Okay.
Same
Yeah.
number.
God.
It
Yeah.
was 6
So
last time, right? Even was bad last time. Or was it 5?
so
it
the
was 5 last time. You know.
At least he's consistent.
That's right.
the smell is so rancid in your nostrils. You think that Melanie may have like cut like the nastiest fucking horse fart. It's bad, but it's way worse than that. It's one of the worst smells you've ever smelled. Shit, rotten meat, and something even more rancid and primal. You're in a cave. It's dark. There's these pale-skinned lizards, but they're men, lizard men. They're appearing and disappearing. Their stench is so overwhelming that you feel as if you're going to vomit. And there's so many of them. The fighting goes on and on and on. You hear your allies fighting in another tunnel. You see roasting on a spit a centaur. The wooden stake shoved through his asshole and back out through his chest. He is somehow still alive as he burns and turns over this fire as these lizard folk gleefully cook him and fight you and your allies. It is an absolute fucking disaster. And you feel that somehow you are going to let that man die. Melanie shakes you, starts slapping you.
Huh.
Man, you know what? No more drops for you. You're doing real bad today, man.
He reaches up and- he
There's always that
reaches
one
up and-
friend.
Yeah, no. He reaches up and kisses her.
Whoa. On the lips?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
So-
I mean, that's fine.
Uh,
And she kisses you back. And I mean, it's a very romantic place. You're in the slums. There's some dead rats, dismembered arm. You're both high as a kite.
Yep.
All right, and then I guess we fade to black.
We do.
Okay.
Yep.
Tale as
I've
old
seen
as
that
time,
movie.
that one.
Yep. I've seen that movie.
All right. I'll be
So
honest. I've
does
seen.
Kitos like have to get a chair or something?
Listen.
Hey.
Listen. Love finds a way. Love finds a way.
He's
I'll
about
send
to-
you some. I'll send you
Yeah.
some comics.
His
They
core
explain how it
strength.
works.
Yeah.
His core strength is
about to-
ridiculous.
Dude's about to run a marathon, so he can. Keep
They
it
go
passionate.
find Mopsus and they borrow some rope.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, of course. Just make sure you have it back by 11 a.m. tomorrow. We should be done with our
Alright.
safety by then.
Petios and Thebes. You guys sail around the bend and back to the back of the island, and you head up to your secret well.
Mhm.
The lid is perfectly in place. You remember, and this is silly, but wouldn't it be crazy if there was a fish dude in the well? I don't know. This is a weird thought that occurred to you.
Mhm. All right.
Okay. So
we gotta be
yeah.
careful taking this off.
All right. Give me a sleight of hand or athletics with advantage to see if you can either nimbly move it or strongly move it.
All right. We'll go with a sleight of hand. Okay, hold on. Let me check the features again. It's 1, 3. Good for some. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Am I getting
Okay.
help from PTOs?
Yeah. All right. So you guys very carefully, very slowly move out of the way. You look down. Treasure chest is still there.
Okay.
You thought for a second that your friend Andronikos, paladin of Valus, chosen champion of the Oracle, a hero of prophecy, would be down there looking up at you. But then you were like, I don't have a friend named Andronikos. That's crazy. And you look down and you just see, there it is, the treasure chest.
Is the rope still where that non-existent person stashed it?
Yeah. And you, as you kind of see that the rope is there, you have like this weird flashback of something that didn't happen, where he says, and that's why you tuck it in like this, and then you can get it easier next time. It's very strange. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Themis.
All right.
Actually, Thebes, you are Maya, and you remember everything that happens. It all comes rushing back to you, like you just crashed your fucking car. There's
Right.
that level of fear and clarity.
She's going to double over
Okay.
and like fall prone and like look around to see if she sees anybody around here or sees.
Yeah, you see Pedios.
And then she's gonna instantly start biting her face.
Oh, okay. He cries out, "No! What are you doing, Themis? Please, don't do this, please. What are you doing? Don't. Why are you hurting yourself?"
To keep myself.
What?
PTOs.
Keep yourself.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not even hurting yourself.
It's okay. They're not. They're just holding on. Whenever I have to lift up stuff heavy, I have to clench down, and this helps. It's okay.
What?
It's okay. Let's get the chest out.
He starts kind of backing away from you, and he looks very cautious. He says, maybe we should do this another time, and maybe you need to go home and lay down before it gets dark."
Hey, PTOs.
Yes.
Do you know my name?
Your name is Maya. I know that because it's the name of my daughter who died.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That
Yeah,
daughter that I would have given anything to save.
Yeah, PTOs. Maybe yeah. Go home and lay down. I'll take care of the money and meet you back there.
I'll take the boat back.
Mhm.
All right. He kind of staggers down the hill back towards the boat and the shoreline. All right. Do you bother with the chest or no?
No.
Okay. All right. What are you gonna do now?
Hmm. I'm probably going to go back to the village. Well, let me see this. Do I still have a? Is my the rags I'm wearing? Is it possible for me to have a hood?
A hood. I mean, you could certainly like tear some of the, the toga a bit,
Mhm.
and then kind of like, move it over your head. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do that, and I'll just be walking around with my snakes like biting me, like maybe in the back of my neck.
Right.
And
Every
then
15 minutes or so, you feel that pulse, and you realize now that the pulse, whenever it goes off, you hear that melody.
hmm, hmm. She's gonna also probably have one bite, and then the other, and like two more in her ear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You find as you deafen yourself that you don't feel your mind being assailed or assaulted anymore.
Hmm. Okay. She's gonna put on the hood and like
Okay.
keep herself deafened and go back to the village and kind of just keep an eye out, see if she sees any of her friends there, and when she runs into the first like either B team member she sees or first Heroes of Prophecy she sees, she's gonna try and talk to them. But if she doesn't see them, she's gonna pretend to be Themis.
Okay, fair enough. Francis, Julian, Esther, as you are heading towards the slums and the site of the hole, you see something you wish maybe you hadn't seen, something that you'll never unsee. That mutilated dwarf that Julian's so fond of is just humping the hell out of that big titty horse girl. Just in broad daylight for everybody to see. There's a pile of dead rats on the ground next to them. They're just going at it. They're completely out of their minds.
Fucking sicko.
Him or
Oh,
her.
man.
Ugh. Come on, King. Let's get this over with.
Hey,
King
hey.
Stavros is like, that is very impressive. I would never have thought that could work. Anyways, yes. Here in these ruins.
Making
This
a
is
pony.
Yeah,
this is where it is. This is where those things would have been. Yeah? Is that what you're saying?
No. That's what I'm hoping. Well, let's go.
If you were aware of everything that was happening last night, why did you let it happen?
Fucking dumb shit has his fucking collar on. It messes with my ability to be top dog here, okay? I finally wore down that prick's resistance, and now I'm running the show, okay? And if
Okay,
you
as long as
fucking
you can.
ruin it for me, I will fucking slit your throat. Do you understand me?
I understand. I'm not going to ruin anything for you. I'm just trying to
No,
figure
no,
out
no,
who
no,
I'm
no, no, no,
dealing
no, no. You will keep your fucking mouth shut. If you cotton on, if you let any of these other people, if you run into anybody
Oh,
here,
your allies.
at this, right, if you run into anybody, you say anything, you will fucking die. I will rip your fucking head off and fuck your corpse, okay? Do you hear me? Keep your mouth shut.
He shuts his mouth.
Good boy. Lead on.
Okay, so you're gonna go down into the lair with him? Just you and him?
No, wait. Our stuff isn't up top?
No, you went back to where you remember you guys dropped all your shit, changed your clothes, and left all your gear back at the old abandoned temple or whatever, the old city hall.
Shit.
Yeah, there's nothing there. They've also like moved the crates and the boards and stuff back over the hole. Again, they've had 3 days to reset everything essentially. Now, Themis Maya, when you arrive back at town, you do see Marpessa, and she is trying her best to teach people that the five gods have not abandoned them just because they feel abandoned, just because they are isolated, just because they're exiled does not mean that they were exiled from the love and the protection of the five gods, etc., etc. Marpessa, you see Themis. She's looking a little rough.
Themis, your face. What have you done?
Themis, you don't hear anything, but you see mouth movements as your two snakes burrow deeper into your ears to plug the holes.
So hold on, can I don't know if this will work.
That's a great question. Would your snake's ears still be an issue?
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
that's
you are biting yourself, so yeah.
I mean, by that logic, I mean, her plugging her ears would have no effect.
yeah.
But if the
Right,
snakes can hear the
yeah.
conversation, they can still be impacted by the singing.
That's what I'm saying.
Do snakes hear?
Medusa snakes? Yeah, snakes have ears.
Yeah, they just have ear holes. They don't have like
Yeah.
ears like us.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, snakes can actually hear really well.
Well, they're also all kind of muffled because I have the hood on too. I don't know if that helps.
There's a lot of layers of this.
I kind of feel like the snakes would act like a shotgun mic.
Well,
almost,
get ready
with the hood over them.
get ready for some science facts, because snakes don't actually have most of the traditional hearing mechanisms. They hear through vibrations
That's
that they perceive through their jawbones.
Oh, well, in that case,
But that
Maya's
they
off the hook.
somehow can still hear really well.
Checks out.
So maybe the snakes are just, they have their jaws open and they're just constantly like smacking it on Maya.
Or they can all clench,
Or-
they all
either
clench
that
their
or-
jaws.
Or they,
I would say
their jaws are
I
clenched.
would say that you're the main brain here in this Medusa organism.
Mhm.
And they know not to listen to the music and to protect you from listening to the music. So that's what we're gonna go with. So
Okay.
They're all just zoning out.
So, let me see here. I see Marpessa, and I'm Maya now, right? So I have all my Maya abilities?
Mhm.
Okay. Besides, magic. Okay. What I want to do, she's supposed to be let me open up her cheat sheet and put this here. This might help. I don't know if it'll help actually, but we'll see. Maya. Because of her background, she has adept linguist.
okay. And you have good wisdom.
Yeah.
You're not
Insight.
observant though, right?
No, I don't have observant. But
Okay, but
I am
yeah.
proficient in
You can
insight.
get the general sense with your insight and your language skills that Marpessa is of what Marpessa is saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So what I want to say to her is, Marpessa, there's something that I always thought of, but have you ever tried just distance yourself from everything and thinking about the five in yourself only? Like, I don't know, cover your ears, close your eyes,
meditation.
meditate. Yes, meditation.
I meditate on the five every morning and every night.
Well, have you tried doing it without hearing the world around you and smelling and seeing it? Just, I don't know, cover your ears and nose and
Internalizing it.
internalizing.
Marpessa, you have heard of such meditation techniques, but maybe have never tried them yourself.
Hey,
Would you
could
like?
try?
Can you
suppose?
do you want to try?
to be closer to the five? Will you will of course do it with me?
Yes. That's why I'm asking if you can help me with this, or maybe I can help you.
Yes.
Okay.
Does Marpessa have like a hut or something?
She lives in these abandoned stables by the docks.
Okay, I knew that we encountered her at the stable
Yeah.
before. I didn't know.
That was their home.
But she
to
doesn't.
my-
She doesn't have a job, so
Yeah.
she can't
That's
afford.
because she
Yeah.
busks, obviously.
Melody's not there right now, so
Uh,
she's got the whole place to herself.
So we'll go inside there and look for like some hay or dried leaves or something like that to like mash
Sure.
up and stuff into
Oof.
Marpessa's ear.
Oh, my ears hurt just thinking about that. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Yeah. Okay.
Clog them up.
All right. So you're just looking for things to clog up ears. Okay. I'm gonna be honest.
Like, surely there's candle wax and like
Yes.
tallow.
Yeah. So, well, I mean,
Candle wax. Where do you
somebody's
think
out
you
there
are?
looking. Yeah, somebody's out there looking for fat right now. I would say
Mud.
you
Right next
probably
to the
have
dock.
a candle, Marpessa. Maybe that you were keeping for a special ritual. You know, like one candle. I mean, it does cost a copper piece, and you
Yeah,
are
I'll
a
light
commoner.
the candle
Sheesh.
and just melt like just enough wax to like make a little wax ball,
Okay.
like earbud-sized ball.
Yeah. Some air.
And,
Yeah. Some Apple earbuds.
yeah, I
Okay.
make Apple earbuds
Very
out
nice.
of candles.
Ah, nothing feels better. Okay. All right. So you go ahead and you plug your ears. When the 15-minute refresher comes around, you are deep in your meditations, and in those meditations, you hear something that you have never heard before. You're pretty sure it's the voice of God.
And it says, oh,
Hey, you fucking pick up. Hello? Is anybody there? It's been like a week. You can't
hello,
pos-
this
it's a,
is
it's a small
Marpessa.
it's a small island. You can't possibly be doing that. Are you having fun without me?
I'm sorry, I think you have the wrong number.
Aren't you praying to
Well,
the
yeah,
gods? Yeah, that's me.
yes, to the 5.
Yeah, that's me. Kira, the goddess of music and shit. That's me.
My goodness.
Yes. Well, my goddess. But yes, I'm here, my child. Listen, this is Halise, right?
This is
Wrong number.
this is
New soul, who dis?
Give me a wisdom saving throw, Marpessa. Oh my god. No, yeah, you are Halise again, you.
by the god, by you. What is?
Okay, what's going on? What's the situation? We haven't been able to get through to anybody.
It's only been.
So some kids got dropped off with us, and they just told us that you guys had business to attend to and not to worry. Like a metal owl dropped off some kids. Oh, and the little cutie dragon came back, and then we were all like, baby, and then they were like, don't worry, everything's fine.
Do I see any recognition on Marpessa / Elise's face that
Apparently this meditation technique is working, because Marpessa has the look on her face of someone who's literally reached out and called to God, and God has answered.
Okay.
Oh, my.
All right, Elisa, are you still there? Are you guys having like an orgy on that island without me?
No.
Is Julian in trouble? How's Julian doing? He's probably doing great, right?
He's always in trouble. You know Julian.
Well, listen, I would have come, but nobody wanted me to come this time. They were like, let's let Andronikos decide who comes. Yeah. Anyways, are you?
No, everything is horribly wrong. There's some sort of memory curse.
Oh, well, that seems bad. Well, okay, how titany does it seem? Does it seem like the Titans are doing it, or is this like a different thing besides the Titans? What do you got? What do you got for me?
Do you know that it's different than the Titans?
She has no fucking idea what's happening.
It's bad. So, the Titans, yes. No.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right there. Hold on. I'm gonna break my B team contract. And Maya, you feel like kind of wind go past you, and then you look out and you see the water. It's kind of like disturbed a little bit. Kyra says, "Okay, I'm here. What's going on? What's the situation?"
Maya looks at her and says that there's a
do you guys hear that music?
I put my hands over her ears.
Oh, fuck.
And I guess we'll stop right there. That seems like a good place to stop. Oh, wow. This is a good situation. now you've pulled Kyra into the island. You got her son running around as Esther Archelander. Yeah. This will be good. This will be good. All right.
I'm just looking forward to getting this roof done. Sheesh.
Are you though? Are you?
I don't know. I feel like you spend like 4 hours every day on the safety review,
It's a
and then
new
by the
day.
time it's done, because you're starting at like 9 or 10 in the morning, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, it is too hot for us to continue.
It's union work. It's union work.
And you made like a tape measure yourself out of like palm reeds, and so you measure like 4 or 5 times, and you're just always explaining how important it is to measure 5 times, cut once, like that whole thing. Yeah.
But he gets done with everything and he says, I mean, we might want to measure once more, just gotta walk around and check all the
Can't be
foundations.
too careful about these things because of the union.
Yep.
Well, unions, much like community, are the only way you're going to survive. So it's important.
We
Everyone
were
works
just fine
together.
until this demoness fellow showed up and just fell off the roof.
He is a rowdy loose cannon, that is for sure.
Only 88 sessions in and he's already on the roof. Like, slow down, demoness.
All right, cool. I'm sure things will turn out fine. On the next loop,
Of Mythic Exiles.
makes you wonder, has it been a week? Has it been a month? How long have you been here? Oh my god.
Well, however long it was,
Tyra,
that
it's been a
Kira
week.
just told us.
Oh yeah, she said it was a week, yeah. I doubt that they would have tolerated more than a week. I feel like there's sort of a unwritten rule that if you guys were gone for a 10-day, then they just fucking nuke the island. Like at that point.
Right.
Yeah. They send a C team over to sort things out. All right, cool. Well, hopefully you guys were able to garner some clues as to figuring this situation out. Yeah.
It's called fucking leaving.
Man,
That's your solution.
Page out of the Prime group here. Sheesh. this is the
So, like I was planning, like before I knocked myself out at the end, I was planning like, hey, can I burn a cutting of Thylea to cast a wall of fire on this thing, please, or something to try and get out of here.
Yeah.
But,
It doesn't want you guys to go anywhere. It loves you. Yeah.
I mean, Ketos and Melanie are making another child for it to eat, so.
Hey guys, I made a pie.
Oh, no.
You finally did it. 90 episodes
That's
in, you
all
finally
right.
made your
All
pie.
right, hit the outro. We're cutting it.
All right. Wow.
Once Versi finds out, it's gonna be a fucking bloodbath.
Oh man.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's the.
They
Hydra's
reached
fault.
an understanding. They reached an understanding.
Yeah,
And
also
even
they
though
did
she's
It's
Yeah.
the Hydra's fault. She didn't go kill all the people in the orchard. She killed the Autumn Wind. She's gonna go after the Hydra. I did us a favor, guys.
Yeah,
Well-
but she has to be informed first.
Yeah, no, no way. That's fine.
I guess it's fortuitous that you got Kyra's powers back before coming to this island. And that Andronicos picked the team that he picked. But I mean, honestly, you guys could probably just wake everybody up, leave. You're down
I mean, I
one
don't know.
inch.
If I'd have chosen to have Pythor and Kira with us, we'd have just fucking bodied the Hydra the first time. Like,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably, yeah.
either that, or we'd have to try to knock out Pythor, and we would just all be fucking like paste.
That's true. He doesn't have a great wisdom save.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. That's
Plus,
why
we
I
don't
was.
know
That's
what
why
to
I
do
was
with
saying that
Andronicos.
you picked a good team. I felt like you actually picked a good team for this. Whoa. All right. Well, let's see what's going on this week. Doing a marathon prep for level 16 Odyssey Prime stuff, so definitely avoid all that. Doing that tomorrow. Tuesday.
Come back to this island.
Tuesday, I'm going over the world patch document and probably messing around with more Foundry stuff. Wednesday, I think I'm working on finishing up the 4E conversion It's really like playable as is, but I was gonna like set it up in Foundry for anybody that actually wanted to play it, have it set up in Foundry. So
If you want to flip flop those, then I can join you for the if you do the patch
okay,
note thing on Wednesday, I can join you for that.
yeah, let's do that then. Okay, then I'll work on that. Thursday we've got Vampires of Seattle. It's a
Yes.
it's a World of Darkness contemporary fantasy campaign. We used to play Wild Beyond the Witchlight, but we've been in not Seattle so long that I guess it's just a Vampire the Masquerade game now. So that's been going pretty interesting. So if you're interested at all in contemporary fantasy, they're about to have the most insane auction house scene ever happen ever. I think Satan is there, Dr. Robotnik, the Lotus Witch is there. It's bananas, honestly. It's
Some
just
family.
No, it's just Miss Lotus.
yeah.
It's
Oh,
just
right,
Madam
right.
Miss Lotus.
Just Miss Lotus. You're right. Yeah. So it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Beyond the Witchlight. And then Saturday, more Red Hand of Doom, and I think that's it. We had also, I think, as a community, I'm hoping that we follow through with this because I'm getting old, and the prospect of staying up for 25 hours straight is less appealing in my old age. But instead of doing a 24 5-hour marathon, I thought it'd be cool to do like a 3-day weekend where everybody just runs like back to back to back, just like shit all weekend. And then the people that play in them, when you take a seat in a game, you donate to Extra Life. People that are watching can donate to Extra Life. And then we still have the same prize pool and all that good stuff that we usually have, and incentives for donating and stuff. But and we'd still have Gashapon orbs to crack open and things like that. But they would be like usable in whatever you did that weekend, so you could kind of like have donations. Everybody that participates can essentially donate for cheat codes and prizes for the different adventures that they play in. So I kind of thought we'd try that for Extra Life this year. I'm feeling feeling weird because I am a robot and I like routine, but I feel like this might be fun because it would give a lot of people a chance to participate. I know I hear from people a lot that are like, "Oh, if it wasn't 24 hours, I could totally participate, or I could run something, but there's no way I could do 24 hours." And I know that it's like
It's hard.
it's a big dick, big baller move to stay up and play D&D for 24 hours. Even bigger if you're DMing it. Just pat myself on the back real quick. Even bigger if you're pretending to be 6 other dungeon masters while you do it. But it's not the only way. It's not the only way. I feel like maybe as a community this year we could do just like a convention, like an online convention, like 3 days, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And just everybody could come out and like run a game or run a one shot, or I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
we play
sounds
some.
good to me.
Maybe we play some multiverse Jackbox, where you pick a
Oh.
character that you played before, and then you have to play Jackbox with the Lotus Witch. I mean, they could just be silly stuff like that, but I don't know. Seems like it might be a fun way to do it.
I don't know if I play as Zeglu. Does he get the old Kobold rules or?
Oh, I mean, he's the grandfathered in, of course. He's grandfathered in.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah. I'm definitely gonna run, if we do it that way, I would definitely run Kobolds of Horror. So basically the Tomb of Horrors, but with kobolds. Unlimited kobolds. So it would be a meat grinder dungeon in the vein of most of Sarac dungeons. And we have like a
Is it
we have
like that game where you can die multiple times and you can use your bodies to solve the puzzle?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. It's going to be it's literally going to be there's going to be a counter
Lemmings.
on the screen. It's going to keep track of how many kobolds had to die to finish the dungeon.
So like how many things Bubbles killed during the marathon last
Yeah,
year?
exactly. Like the Pikmin death count. Yeah, but it's going to be for kobolds. So I'm going to run that. I'm definitely going to run a multiverse heist-ish type adventure where you play as any character from any game that's ever been run on the server. And everybody just gets D-leveled
You
or
gotta steal the
up-leveled.
Declaration of Independence.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. We'll just do that. Yeah. You get hired by Pickles Cage, and you got to go steal the Declaration. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it'd be really fun to do like a 3-day weekend of just crazy events, and then maybe we could sleep sometimes. That sounds nice.
Oh man.
So for that, if we end up doing that, there's a
Mhm.
game that I saw where somebody made like a Fortnite battle royale type of adventure where
Oh,
you're
shit.
you're party of adventurers who are like airdropped into a random area with no equipment. You got to find equipment and fight your way, and do the whole survival thing. But it's the NPCs are the other people.
That sounds awesome. Are
Yeah.
you gonna run that?
I want to try and run it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the adventure, so I'm thinking about if we do the whole like convention thing for Extra Life, that's the perfect time to do it, because it'll be perfect for people to like donate to, like, I want to spawn a longsword for this person, whatever.
Oh yeah, we're
Things like
still
that.
gonna have all that dumb shit. Like, so if like people you've always wanted to kill happen to be playing in my multiverse, like still a Declaration of Independence adventure, and you're like, well, I paid X amount of money to Extra Life, so I guess the Tarask is showing up again. Like, okay, that's don't know why he's stopping them from getting the Declaration of Independence, but I don't know half the reason for the
Because
shit
it's
I do.
hungry.
Yeah, there you go. Because it's hungry. So yeah, like I think it'd be super duper fun. So what I'll probably do is make like a spreadsheet that covers like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then people can start like kind of penciling in for like time slots that they want to run, because the sooner we get that stuff sort of like committed and scheduled, the sooner people can plan around what ones they want to sign up for, and we can figure out like how much you have to donate for a seat in a game, and so that sort of thing. I'm a little nervous because we have like a good model as far as raising money. We've been consistently raising like $5,000 or more every year. So I'm a little nervous about giving up the whole like running the 24-hour marathon. People are like, they love human suffering. So like they watch with morbid fascination as we descend into madness over 24
Well,
hours.
you have to advertise early
Yeah.
and say, maybe work out a mechanic where if somebody donates but it doesn't, for some reason it doesn't kick in into that game, somehow it gets applied to another one. If that makes sense.
One thing about that is that the good thing about the other one is that it's usually on one stream the entire time.
Yeah.
So like people don't have to like jump around to figure out where they need to go to learn about it and make donations and stuff like that.
Maybe you could have a central stream on like Crash that's hosting.
Well, we've done that
like,
before. Yeah, we're like Red. I just give Red my stream code and stuff
well,
like
that,
that.
but like sometimes they'll do like somebody will record like their house or whatever, and they got 10 different views. You could do that, but with the D&D stream, so you could have 3 views, so people could go to your channel and see like, oh, this game's going, and you'd have somewhere where you could see multiple games, and then you could jump off to the other channels or whatever.
That's true. It's true.
And then
Yeah.
whenever there was a crossover event between the games, then it like
No, there's
focuses
been
on
some pretty cool suggestions thrown around, like multiple teams all like thrown into the middle of a dungeon, and then it's
Yeah.
kind of a race to see which group finds their way out of the dungeon first, and
Yeah, I think that
like,
idea would work really well.
If we could get them all together, this could be the ultimate Saltmarsh Sun versus Saltmarsh Moon.
oh man,
No.
that's another one of the adventures I was gonna run was Goats of Saltmarsh. It's my Dungeons and Doggos adventure. So
You still need to run that Ghostbuster one too.
oh yeah, with the artificers who decided to hunt ghosts. Yep.
They should all be. They should. You know what? What's a good race for that? Maybe a bunch of halfling artificers.
Halfling artificers hunting
Gnomes,
ghosts.
my brother, gnomes.
No.
Yeah. Plus, gnomes have that wisdom resist, pretty useful for fighting ghosts. Yeah. Anyways, it sounds like we got a lot of good ideas and a lot of things going on.
Orc artificers.
If it doesn't go well, switch back to the 24-hour marathon, next year or something. But I think this year it might be fun to try something different. So we'll see how it goes. Anyways, I don't have any other announcements for now. Dom, you still have one slot left in your Monster Hunter game that starts next month?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
What starts end of the session 0 is on the 31st, I believe.
Yeah,
Right.
on the 31st. First session is going to be on the 7th, I think. 7th.
All right,
Be
sounds
pretty
good.
great.
Yeah,
I'll
7th.
probably stream that one as a player if nobody else wants to do it. So we'll see how it goes. All right, cool. Hope all you guys have a great week. You have sweet dreams tonight. And keep a song in your heart and work together as a community. All that good stuff.
I can't wait for episode 90 of Mythic Exiles.
Yeah. All right.
Nope.
See you guys later.
All right, thanks for the game.
Bye.
You got to go to movies to watch. Nope.